Students, today we are going to start the solution of JEE Advanced paper 1 option question number section A. Sorry. So let's start with question number 1. What is the question number 1? It's a question based on functions. They are asking about the derivative, sign of derivative, because they are asking whether you have a increasing function, minima, maxima. So the function that is given to us is, what is the function? Root x ln x minus x plus 1. So to find the maxima minima, first we need to differentiate it. So using the product rule, we can differentiate it. First function, differentiation of second plus second function, which is ln x, and derivative of root x, which is 1 upon 2 root x, and derivative of minus x, which is minus 1. So 1 upon root x and x will produce root x plus 1 upon 2 root x ln x minus 1. This is my f derivative x. Now for maxima minima, because in the option B and option C they are asking about maxima minima. So let's check the point, because it's a lone function and some transcendental function are also there. So by guessing, let's try to check for what value of x my first derivative is becoming 0. So if I substitute x as 1, so we know value of ln 1 is 0, so this will become 1 got cancelled, and this is 0, so we are able to see that f derivative 1 is equal to 0. So now there are chances that this point may be minima or maxima. As we know, for it's our critical point, so for 1 there is a chance that it may be maxima or minima. So let's check f double derivative, because the first option is asking about the derivative of function is decreasing. So first we need to find f double derivative. So let's differentiate this. So if I send it above, this is x to the power minus half. If I use the formula, then I will get this is minus 1 upon 2 x to the power 3 by 2, minus 1 by 2 minus 1. Now again here we have to use our quotient rule for differentiation. Let's take 1 by 2 as it is. So denominator, differentiation of numerator, which is 1 by x, then minus my numerator, and differentiation of denominator, differentiation of root x is 1 upon 2 root x, and derivative of minus 1 will be 0. So and denominator square, denominator square. So if I cancel this, this will become root x will come common, and this is also x, so this will become x to the power 3 by 2. So minus 1 upon 2 x to the power 3 by 2, and this will become plus 1 upon 2 x to the power 3 by 2. This is minus 1 upon 4 x to the power 3 by 2 ln x. This is separate. So I think till here. Okay, so let me write it here, that what my, so this and this will get cancelled. So f double derivative x, this came as f double derivative x, this came as minus 1 upon 4 x to divided by x to the power 3 by 2 ln x. Again from here we can see that f double derivative is also becoming 0. F double derivative x is also becoming 0 for x is equal to 1. Why? Because again ln 1 is 0 and this is 1, so again this is becoming 0. So when we found out our first derivative for 1, it is coming 0, but the condition for maxima and minima to exist is that f double derivative for the same point, f double derivative for the same point must not be 0, but here this thing is happening. So at x is equal to 1, neither minima nor maxima. So option B and option C is wrong, definitely wrong. Now let's see for option A. Option A is saying that for 0 to 1, I think I should remove it, because there is lack of space. I think this area is visible. Okay, this one. Okay. So if we draw the graph of ln x, the graph of ln x is like this, and this is point 1 comma 0. So for any value of x, this is x, and this is y is equal to ln x. For any value of x between 0 and 1, this is negative. So this quantity is negative. Negative into negative, positive. That means f double derivative is positive. F double derivative x is greater than 0 for all x belonging to open 0 to 1. So this is positive. That means derivative, first derivative's derivative. That means second derivative is positive. So it is increasing. Who is increasing? First derivative. First derivative is increasing, but option 1 is saying that it is decreasing. So option A, B and C, all three are wrong. So only option that is correct is D. So let me remove it. This is question number 1. So it's an important point in maxima minima that the double derivative should not change the sign about the point where first derivative is becoming 0. But here in the previous question it is happening. So using that we said ki option B and C are wrong. Now come to question number 2. Question number 2, again it's a question from coordinate geometry. 3 curves are given to us. The first curve is y is equal to x square. It's a parabola, upward opening parabola. A point P on this, everywhere the point is in first quadrant. Everywhere the point is in first quadrant. In this curve also, the second curve is a circle centered at origin. X square plus y square is equal to 2. Centered at origin with radius root 2. One point on this stated as Q, again in the first quadrant, and one more is there, which is a ellipse. X square plus 4y square is equal to 8. So on this a point R is given. On this a point R is given. A point R is given, which is again in the first quadrant. So first let me convert this into the standard form. So on this I have to make 1. So divide by 8. So x square upon 2 root 2 whole square plus y upon. So here a value is, a for this ellipse is 2 root 2 and b value is root 2. They are talking somewhere about the point that at some point P the slope of tangent is 4, at some point Q the slope of tangent is -1, and at this point slope at some point R is the point. Okay, so as we know tangent is a line. So let me write the coordinate, the general coordinate of the parabola. So in this case, as we know, this is y is equal to x square. The coordinates are 280 comma 80 square. In this coordinates are r cos theta and r sin theta. R is root 2 square. R is root 2 square. So this will become root 2 cos theta comma root 2 sin theta. Similarly for r, as we know, a parametric coordinate for ellipse is a, that is 2 root 2 cos theta comma b, that is root 2 sin theta. So slope value for this point is given. So if I write the equation of using coordinate also, we know okay, for this the slope of tangent is directly equal to t. So if I write this, I can write this as 4 into 1 by 4 to convert this into the general form. So what is a value? 1 by 4 है ना, and slope of tangent for parabola x square is equal to 4ay is equal to t only. In case of parabola, y square is equal to 4x, that is 1 by t. So t value here given us as 4. The slope at point P for this curve is 4. So t value is 4. If I substitute this t over here, so the point that comes, a is 1 by 4. So 2 into 1 by 4, 1 by 2 into 4. So that comes as 2. And this point, that is 4 square, 16 by 4. So it will come as this. So this is P 2, 4. Similarly, let me write the tangent equation for, circle. So as we know, t is equal to 0 is tangent if the point lies over there. So x1, what is x1? This. So root 2, I am doing it here. Okay. So root 2 cos theta x plus root 2 sin theta y is equal to 2. Root 2 will make this root 2. Now this is a straight line, and for straight line we know slope is equal to minus coefficient of x square, that is cos theta, divided by coefficient of sin y, that is sin theta. And this value is given to us as -1. So from here cot theta is 1, that means theta comes as pi by 4. So when we substitute this theta over the parametric coordinate, so this will become root 2, 1 by root 2, root 2. So q comes as 1, 1. So p we got as 2, 2, and let me write q here also. Q I am getting as 1, 1. Let me do the same thing for this also. Okay, let me remove this part because we are going to use for this. So let me remove this. Again, equation of tangent is x1. So x, what is x1? x1 means this point. So 2 root 2 cos theta, comma root 2 plus is there? Yeah, plus, wait. Plus 4 y1 is root 2 sin theta into y is equal to 8. So again, as we know, let me first cancel what is getting cancelled. 2, this will become 2, and this will become 4. So as we know slope is minus times coefficient of x. Coefficient of x is minus root 2, sorry, plus minus already I have used, so root 2 cos theta divided by 2 root 2 sin theta. Okay, the slope in the question is given as minus half. So 1 will get cancelled, 2 will get cancelled, root will get cancelled, root 2. So again we are getting cot theta as 1, which means tan theta is 1. So theta is again pi by 4. Substitute that theta value over here. Which will make it that 1 by root 2, so 2, 1. So we also got the point R, which is 2, 1. Now further in the question, they are asking the radius of a circle which is passing through all 3 points. That means they are asking the radius of circumcircle. Circumcircle, as we know, is a point which is passing through all the 3 points. So we have all the 3 coordinates. So we have so many ways to get to the answer, but let's use the most efficient way, because they are asking circumradius. So we directly know a formula for circumradius, that is ABC upon 4 delta. From SOT, solutions of triangle, we know this. ABC is side length. So let me here draw the, here only. We have 3 coordinates. So let's suppose this is P, this is Q, and this is R. Point P coordinate we got as 2, 4. Point Q we got as 1, 1, and R we got as 2, 1. So area formula we can use. What is the area formula? If all the 3 coordinates are known to us, then area formula is mod half using determinant. So 2, 4, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. The det of this positive only. So let's solve this. 2 minus 1, sorry, 1 minus 1 0, so there is no use. Then minus 4, 1 into 1 minus 2, so that is minus 1 plus 1 into minus 1. So this comes out 4 minus 1, 3 by 2. Positive number, so mod will be also positive. So we got this area. Now let's find length. So we can directly find length, easy to find, no rational numbers directly, integers are there. So 2 minus 1, 1, 4 minus 1, 3, 3 square 9, 9 plus 1, root 10. So PQ is root 10. 2 minus 2, 0, 4 minus 1, 3, 3 square 9 under root 3, 1, 2, minus 1 square 1, and 1, 1 cancel, so this is going to be 1. I think correct, yeah, 2, 1 minus 2, yeah, correct only. So ABC we also got. A means or side opposite to this P we can also say, in this case, if I am using this, I can use the formula, but leave it, we all know what is happening here. So A radius, circumradius, R is equal to A root 10, 3, 1 upon area, 4 into area is 3 by 2, 3 will get cancelled, that is root 10 upon 2, so if I cancel root 2 also, this will become root 5 by 2. So option C is the correct answer for this question number 2nd. Let's move to, this is question number 2nd. Let's move to question number 3rd. So let me remove it. This is an important formula which we uses. The same we have one for in radius, that is delta upon S. Question number 3rd. Question number 3rd is a very elementary type of question. What they are asking is that you have to perform, 4 matrices are given, and they are asking that you have to perform some elementary row column transformations. In NCERT we have this. We have to apply the row column on this identity matrix, so that which of the following A, B, C, D will become the matrix. Now as we know, the det of this identity matrix is 1. So whenever we are applying row column operations, det of a matrix or det of a determinant of a matrix does not change. So let's see that we have 4 matrices. So let's find their determinant. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Obviously we can say the det value is 0. Why? Because 2 rows are same, or in ratio. So same ratio, same proportion. So here det value is 0. So that is A. So det A is 0. When we do row column transformations, that value does not change. That's why we are able to do that. So if that of this, that of I is 1, that of A, if you are getting this using the transformation, that of this should also be 1. Now see what is matrix B. That is 1 1 1 2 3 4 2 3 4 1 2 1 1 2 1. So easy to find that value, so let me remove this to find the det. Yeah, let it be like this. That is B. So det B is equal to 3 minus 8. 3 minus 8 minus 5 minus 1 into 2 minus 4 minus 2. And what is this? So 1, 4 minus 3, that is 1. So this is going to be something 1 1 1 2 3 4 1 1 1 2 3 4 1 2 1. So 3 minus 8 minus 5 minus 1. So this is 2 minus 4 minus 2 and 1. 4 minus 3, that is 1 only. Correct, no? Minus 5 plus 2 plus 1. It is coming minus 2. That means B is also not the answer. Let's go for option C. For the option C, 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 3 4 2 3 4. The last one is 2 5 8 2 5 8. Let's find the det value of this. 24 minus 20. So plus 4. 24 plus 4. This is minus 1. So 16 minus 8 minus 8. Sorry, plus 8. 16 minus 8 plus 8, but into this minus 8. Now 10 minus 15. Sorry, 10 minus 6. 10 minus 6 plus 4. So this value is coming 0. This value is coming 0. So C cannot be the answer. So now let's go for option D. The matrix D is 1 1 1 minus 1 1 2 0 2 3. This is matrix D. So that of D, 3 3 minus 4 minus 1, and for this, that is minus 1 into minus 3, because this will become 0, and for 1 this is minus 2 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 minus 3. This is also becoming 0. Option A is also 0. B is non-zero. C is also non-zero. Sorry, C is 0. D is 0. So option B. But option B, why not coming 1? Let me check again. 1 1 1 2 3 4 1 2 1. 3 minus 4 to the 8. 3 minus 8 minus 5 minus 1. This is 2 minus 4 minus 2 minus 2. This is 1. This is 4 minus 3. 4 minus 3, which is 1, plus 2 plus 3. Okay, right now I am not getting the right answer because that value should come as 1. That value should have come as 1. Now let's move to the next question. It's easy one only. 3 minus 8 minus 5. Okay, let's move to the next question. Question number 4. But one thing for sure, in the previous question, answer cannot be A, C and D, because their that value is coming 0. So if option is there, it definitely has to be option B. Now let's come to question number 4. Question number 4, again it's a question based on ITF inverse trigonometric function. What is question? Cot inverse cot minus 11 plus tan sine of 2 cos inverse 1 by root 2 and plus 10 times sine of 2 tan inverse x. Now as we know in ITF some और क्या वो most of the formulas है ना वो from trigonometry we can use. As we know, cot of minus theta is minus cot theta, so this will become cot inverse minus cot 11 plus 10. We know this value, cos inverse 1 by root 2, that is pi by 4. 2 into pi by 4 means pi by 2, so this will become sine of pi by 2 plus 10. Now if I treat this as an angle, because this is an angle, this is 2, this is 2, because most of the time we are habitual to write x, so by mistake it came. If I assume this as an angle, so I can read this as sine 2 theta, and as the angle is in terms of tan inverse, so let me use the sine 2 theta formula for sine 2 theta. So that is 2 tan, and what is theta? Theta is tan inverse 2 divided by 1 minus 1 plus tan square tan inverse 2. Now for cot inverse minus x or whatever, it is pi minus, we know this, cot inverse x is equal to pi minus cot inverse for cot, cos and secant, for tan, sine and cosec it is minus only, but for them it comes with pi minus. So this is going to be pi minus cot inverse cot 11, this is 10, sine pi by 2 value is 1, and we also know here what we have to apply, that tan inverse tan of tan inverse 2 is 2, because range of this is 2, the range of this is r, so whatever value you insert here, exactly same thing will come outside. So tan of tan inverse 2 is 2, so let me use that value. So this is 10, 2 into 2 4, 1 plus 2 square, that is again 4, that is 5, 2 times, so this will become 8, so this is 18. So pi minus, now come here, we know the range of cot inverse. What is the range of cot inverse? Range of cot inverse is open 0 to open pi. So if I directly write it 11, it will be wrong, because 11 is even more than 3 pi, so it will not work. So in this manner we have to do some manipulation this 11 such that this whole thing remains same, but whatever you are writing must lie in between 0 to open 0 to open pi. So I can write this as cot of 3 pi. Why I am using 3 pi? Because I know about 3, because this is period of cot, so it will not change, 3 pi plus 11 minus 3 pi plus 18, this is 8 and this is 10, 18. Now see here, 3 pi, cot of 3 pi plus this angle is going to be same thing, yes or no? अभी देखना ना कि ये कट गया, ठीक है? So still I have written only 11, because 3 pi will get cancelled, so I have written 11 only. But if I consider this is going to be cot of pi minus cot inverse cot of 11 minus 3 pi plus 18. Now this value This is 9.42. 11 minus 9.2 definitely lies between 0 to pi. So this is going to be pi minus 11 minus 3 pi plus 80. So 4 pi plus 7. So which option is there in the question paper? So option C. So answer to this is option C.
Good evening. Yeah, myself and Professor Ashok, I'm Dr. Yavi Kumar and Professor Ashok. We had an interaction well with our students. In fact, based on their inputs, most of our students do felt that the paper was a bit too lengthy and it was time consuming. Looking at the quality of the paper and uh, we analyzed it the whole lot. We felt that both paper one as well as paper two are moderate but lengthy only, and a few questions were tricky compared to the earlier years. It obviously consumes slightly more time for the student to solve the situation. So that's the thing. And we have the paper analysis also based on the two papers, how many questions were there in each one of these subtopics have been uh, looked into. I have my colleague Ashok sir to uh, throw a light on all such things. Over to Ashok sir.
So, as we see, uh, calculus part had 11 questions. Taking both the papers together, there were 11 questions. So, it was the major part here. Then PNC, one question. Matrices and determinants, quite surprisingly, only two. Probability and statistics, you can see there were three. And theory of equations with complex numbers, there were three questions. Vectors and 3D geometry, there were four. Trigonometry 2, inverse trigonometry 1. The after calculus, the next part that had more number of questions was in conic section. So this had 6 questions, and finally sets and relations had 1 question. So this is what we observed from the paper. So you can see that nearly half of that, 11 plus 6, 17 questions were from calculus and conic section. So when you look at it, those two took the major part of the more number of questions were coming from these two parts.
So basically, as we looked into the whole lot. We feel that it's in fact the paper setter has taken due care to see that the weightage to every section has been given. You know, all important chapters which are to be read by a student for further learning, keeping engineering in mind has been looked into. In fact, it's a well balanced paper. Uh, that's the thing, sir. Over to you.
So as we went through the papers, it was a moderate paper, not very difficult one, but barring 3 or 4 questions, all others were doable. But of course, they were quite lengthy. So the student who is well prepared could have done more questions. So he would have done more questions from both of these papers.
But the challenge over there is, the time that the student actually invest on, questions. The questions being slightly lengthy, there were maybe paper one had roughly around 3-4 questions which are more tricky. So also paper two, roughly. So natural that would have taken more time.
And of course, conic section, as usual, takes more time to solve, but they were all not difficult ones. They were all doable ones.
Yeah. So
that's what we observed. So we'll continue with we'll discuss the next section of the paper, and you can see the
solutions
of all the questions over a period of time.
Yeah. Thank you. We'll get back.
Can we start, sir? Hi everyone, we are presenting JEE Advanced 2026 paper 1. I am going to present here the solution of multi-correct, that is 5, 6, 7 and 8. These are the 4 questions of the multi-correct. So first question comes from the house of probability. So in that one again it's basically we are having 2 boxes, that is box 1 and we are having the box 2. Box 1 is having 6 red and 9 green, and box 2 is having 8 red and 12 green. Now according to the question they are commenting that these all balls we are matching. Okay, let's suppose I am making this one, this all box ball I am putting at one place, like 6R and 9G, meaning 6 red, 9 green and 8 red and 12 green, and they have defined our event as this way. So E1 be the event that ball is chosen from the box 1. So we are calculating the probability of P of E1. How we can calculate? Just so number of favorable ways divided by total number of ways. In this case, total if you are going to see, so just add everything basically. So you will be getting what? 20 and this is 15. So net I am having 35. What will be favorable? Whatever ball is coming from the box 1. So I am having the 15 ball. If I simplify, so 3 by 7 I will be getting for E1. On the same line, how E2, if you are going to see the question, E2 be the event that ball is chosen from the box 2. Box 2 meaning we are having 20 and we are having 35. So you will be getting how much? 10. We are having how much? In this case, you will be getting 4 by 7. So you are having P1, P2. Now on the same line, we can calculate probability of F1. F1, let me read. F1 be the event that ball is chosen red basically. Red, either it can come from this side or it can come from this side. So net I will be having red ball probability will be 14 by 35. How 14? 6 plus 8. Now on the same line you can calculate F2. F2 is what? Be the ball chosen that is green. F2 that is green. So net what, how much we will be having? 21 by this one. So 21 by 35. So 3 by 7. So 3 by 7 and 2 by 7 I will be getting in this case. I hope so no one is having any problem up till here. Fine. So 2 by we'll keep this one as it is, or if you want you can just clarify. It will be 3 and it will be 5 just. So 3 by 5 we will be getting. Now after this we are going to take option verification, like event E1 and E2. Option A we are having are independent, meaning you just calculate this one is equal to E of this one into E of F1. If these two are equal, we are claiming that independent. So just it's an option verification. You just calculate this part, intersection part, and this is coming equal. So correct option in this case it will be A. On the same line, they are commenting that dependent. So of course this will not coming in that case. Same. Coming to the option C part, how will I explore? Now see, I will be getting f of 1 given E1. What I can claim? F of 1 intersection E of 1 divided by probability of E1. Now we know this one, we know this one, so you can plug in over there, and on the same line you can get. So I will be getting E2. Again in this case I will be getting E of F1 intersection this divided by E of E2. These two are coming same. On the same line So C also will be the correct since these two are matching. On the same line, D will be the wrong. So this is the solution for question number 5. So correct answer will be for fifth will be A and C. Basically, we are doing here option verification by finding out different values of F1. We are finding out different values of F2. I hope so this part is clear. Now moving to the sixth question basically. So sixth question I think comes from the house of 3D. So they have mixed match with both. So they have given a plane P. It contains the straight line. This one they have commenting x minus 1 by 2, y minus 3 by 3, z plus 2 by 1, and perpendicular to the given plane, a plane P we are having which contains this line and perpendicular to this one. So you assume this situation, suppose this is your plane and it contains this line basically. So can you tell me in this case the vector parallel to this line will lies in this one? So for finding out equation of plane, we need a plane vector, we need a normal vector perpendicular to this one. How will I get that? Nothing. We are going to for normal vector that we generally call n cap for the plane. You will be getting what? I, j, k. Here 1, 2, 3 or and 1, 2, 3 we are having this one or here this plane line to this one. So 3, 1 and this one and a 1, 2, 3. Now this will give you a vector perpendicular to this basically. So we are calculating this, what you will be getting over here. So I part 9 minus 2 minus j. I will be getting 6 minus 1 plus k. I will be getting what here? So I will be getting 4 minus 3. So I will be getting 7i 5j plus k. And so this is our normal vector which is perpendicular to the plane which I got over here. So by equation of plane will be a dot n equal to 0, meaning so point we are going to take this one only. So x minus 1, 7 minus 5, y minus 3, and we are having plus 1, z plus 2 is equal to 0. You will be getting what now? 7x minus 7, 5y plus 50 plus z plus 2 equal to 0. You will be getting net what? 7x minus 5y plus z, and here I will be getting what over here basically. So we are having 2, 17. So I think we'll get plus 10. Yes, plus 10. So if you are going to see your option A, is that only A is then RHS basically. So option A will be the correct. Now see, option B is what? Distance between the plane P and P1 is 30. P1 again we are supposed to calculate. Basically let me erase. So my P will be in this case 7x 5y z plus 10 equal to 0. Since we are going to use this in the further analysis, so I am retaining that. So you will be getting what here? The P will be that one, and P1 is passing through this one and parallel to this basically. So again passing through this and parallel. So can we claim normal for this will be the same thing. So P1 value will be 7x minus 4. Now minus 5 y minus 2 plus 1 plus 1, you will be getting what? Z minus 2 is equal to 0. This is my P1. So if I'm going to check this one, you will be getting what? They're asking distance between this one. Just give me 1 minute. So you will be getting this one and 28 and 5y plus 10 z minus 2 is equal to 0. So 7x 5y 7x 5y plus z. Now this is 2, and so I will be getting 30. So I will be getting minus 20 is equal to 0. So if I'm going to calculate this, you will be getting what? Now these two are parallel lines. So distance formula we are going to use over here, C1 minus C2 divided by root over a square b square plus c square, which is not coming out to be 30 basically. So you can do that verification. So that's why the option B will be the wrong choice. Distance of this one from the origin here, option C, again vanish vanish vanish. So I will be getting mod C divided by root over 49 25 plus 1 10 50 75. So you will be getting what here, 10, and I will be getting 5 root 3, and which one? So according to the answer key they have sorry, according to the option they have given 2 root 3, but we are getting 2 by root 3. So this option also will be the wrong choice. Last one, they are asking angle between P and they have given one plane, so I'll explore that part also. So you will be getting what over here? P is this one, 7x 5y 10 plus z is equal to 0, and I am having 2x 2y z is equal to how much? 3. So in this case my formula will be, we are going to take dot product of these two. So cos theta value will be mod of, so I will be getting 14, I will be getting 10, I will be getting 1 divided by root over, I will be getting 49 25 plus 1 and 4 plus 4 plus 1. So net what I will be getting over here, 15. I will be getting how much? 15. So I will be getting 5, and here how much you are getting? 50. 75 meaning this much, and you will be getting here 8 9, that's how it should be 3. So this is going to be cancelled. Your theta values will be what then? Cos inverse 1 by 3 root 3. So this will be my answer. So my correct answer also will be the D. So correct answer for question number 6 will be A and D. Of course, we are doing the option verification since we are having a multi-correct. Now, question number 7. We are proceeding now. So, question number 7 is comes with the help of differentiability, continuity. Again, this is the normal question which generally we have. So, we are having g of x is equal to x into f of x. So one by one option which are they are asking that which are all correct over there basically. So always continuous at 0. So again we are supposed to calculate LHL, RHL at functional value. If these all three are equal, we are claiming that my function will be continuous. Otherwise we are calling as my function will be discontinuous. How we are claiming this part basically? So g of 0, how will I calculate? So functional value is 0. Coming to here, if you are going to calculate g of 0 plus, you will be getting what? 0 plus x into f of x. And here if you are going to talk about f of x is arbitrary function, this one. So if you are going to plug in over here 0 plus multiplied by this one, you will be getting 0. If I'm going to talk about this one, 0 minus of g of x, limit x tends to 0 minus f of x. So in this case I will be getting 0 again. So you will be, so LHL, RHL and functional value all are equal, so we are calling that my function g of x will be continuous. So option A will be the correct choice. Now they are commenting that if f of x is continuous at 0, meaning 0 minus and 0 plus will be equal, then we are claiming we are and this is of course continuous, meaning this one. Now we are supposed to prove that g of x is differentiable. Okay, fine. So just now I proved that this is continuous, so we can use the differentiation over there. So g dash of x will be what here? G dash of x will be x of f dash of x plus f of x. I'll calculate LHD, I'll calculate RHD. So if you're going to calculate LHD and you're going to calculate RHD, what you will be getting now? Just give me 1 minute. So I'll get 0, 0, f dash of 0, and here you will get 0 plus. This part going to vanish, and I'm having this, and g dash of 0 minus. So again you will be getting 0 and f dash of 0 minus. So this again vanish. So of course this is equal to 0. So I will be getting 0 minus. You can observe over here, just now we have discussed that these two are equal just because of continuity. So g dash of 0 plus and g dash of 0 minus also will be equal. G dash of 0 plus is equal to g dash of 0 minus. If these two are equal, we are going to claim that my function is differentiable, meaning option B will be the correct. Now see, if option B is correct, on the same line we can claim if g dash of x is differentiable, limit has to exist here, then only we are claiming that. So D, based on this analogy only, we can claim D will be correct. What about option C? That I'll explore now. If differentiable, so we are supposed to take care if of x is continuous or not. Just give me 1 minute. Now see, so since they are commenting that g of x is differentiable and we are supposed to check f is continuous or not. So to be continuous, I think we know limit x tends to 0, f of x should be equal to this one. Meaning in this case LHL, RHL and functional value should be same. Then only we can claim this one. Okay. Now we'll explore this case first of all. So I'll calculate g dash of x. How we can calculate g dash of x? Nothing. So I'll get f of x plus I will be getting x f dash of x, which I got. I'll calculate 0 plus, I'll calculate 0 minus. So 0 plus meaning f dash of 0 plus, this is straightforward, it will be 0. Again I am going to calculate g dash of 0 minus, so I will be having what? This again is straightforward, this will be 0. So, but we know according to this one, these two should be equal. If these two are equal, does not give the guarantee that from here I can conclude f of 0 minus will be equal to f of 0 plus. But from here we cannot conclude that this should be equal to functional value also. So this will be not correct. So that's why option C is wrong. I hope so. This part is clear. So for the 7th one, correct choice will be A, B and D. Basically this type of question they have asked earlier also. Now one more question is remaining over here. So that is, this question comes from the matrix, which I feel this going to be little bit lengthy. In this case again multiple corrects are there, so we are going to opt one by one. They have given the m is equal to how much? M is equal to how much they have given? 2 minus 1, 1 and 0. They have given this value, and M26 will be this one, and f of this part will be this one. So in this case, what I supposed to do, basically, first of all, we are going to calculate the PQRS, which I'm going to use in option C, and A, B, C, D, since option B is that part. Anyway, just give me 1 minute. We are going to calculate M. M meaning you will be getting this only. If I'm going to calculate M square, again, as we know, this is the general trend of advance. They will be giving you one matrix, and top of that you will be having different parts. So you are going to calculate that part. So minus 1, 1, 0. I will be getting what? 2 minus 1, 1, 0. What we will be getting now? 4. So I will be getting, so 4 minus 1, I will be getting 3 basically, and minus 2 I will be getting over here, 2 I will be getting over here, and I will be getting how much? Minus 1 and 0. So I will be getting minus 1. So this is your M square. Similarly, one more we'll calculate, then we'll try to identify the pattern basically. So M cube will be how much? 3 minus 2, 2 minus 1. So you will be getting what over here? 2 minus 1, 1, 0. So just evaluate same way, normal way, then we'll reduce something. 6 and minus, so I will be getting 4, and here you will be getting how much? Minus 3. Here you will be getting how much? 4 minus 1, so 3. Here you will be getting minus 2, and so I hope so. You can observe one thing over here, there is a pattern now. If I wanted to calculate for M raised to the power n, whatever is here, one extra, same thing, whatever is here, basically in this case, we are going to talk about this one, sorry, whatever is here, one extra over here. So basically I'll get n plus 1, whatever is here, you are getting same thing, and whatever is here, you are getting same thing, and whatever is here, negative of 1 less, which I got M raised to the power n. Now it's a matter of option verification. So they are asking that first option I am taking. So I'm keeping this in mind, and then we are proceeding over there basically. So in that case, suppose they have given what? Sigma M raised to the power k equal to 1 to 26 will be A, B, C, D, meaning I supposed to apply sigma over here. Since this is the matrix, sigma can go everywhere. So A value for B will be n plus 1, ranging from 1 to this one. We can separate it up. So I will be getting how much? 1 to 26 n plus sigma 1 to 26 1. Sum of first n natural number plus 26. So if I'm going to simplify this one, I'm having the values over here. So I'll just plug in, yeah. So I will be getting how much over here? 26, 27 by 2 plus this one. So it's a matter of calculation. You will be getting how much? 13, 27 plus this one. Okay, this will be coming as 377, and according to this one, according to this, they are commenting 378, which is not correct. So that's why we are claiming that option A will be the, this is not equal to 378. So option B will be wrong. Now coming to PQRSAR. So PQRS, how will I calculate? Nothing. PQRS, if I'm going to see, basically power is 26. What I'll get? 27, 26, 26, and 25. So logically speaking, this will be treated as P, Q, R and S. So they are asking that unique solution or not. We are using the delta in this case. P, Q, R, S. PS minus QR. Now it's a matter of just plugging the value. So if I'm going to plug in, how much I get? This one and plus 26, which is not equal to 0. So of course you will be having the some unique solution for that. So correct option will be C will be the correct option. On the same line, we are going to approach for option D also in that case. So option D, how will I check now? So in that case, you need to get the value of A, B, C, D. How we get the value of A, B, C, D? Just we are going to apply sigma over there and I will be getting the value of A, B, C, D. If you want, how will I get that? Just give me, I will get that value basically. So M raised to the power K sigma K is equal to 1 to 26. I will be getting what? A, B, C, D. So as I told, K is equal to 1 to 26 and plus 1 will be A. Now B will be sigma K equal to 1 to 26. Again C will be sigma K equal to 1 to 26 and D will be sigma n minus 1 K equal to 1 to 26. In this case also you just calculate the delta and that is coming the perfect square. Yeah, just cross multiply, that is coming the perfect square. So in this case also D will be your correct solution. I hope so this part is clear. Coming to the A part we have not checked yet. So for A part, what we are going to do? Nothing. For A part, we are going to take n equal to any matrix of 2 cross 2, A11, A12, A21, A22. You are going to plug in that. We are trying to get the value of this 4 and that determinant is not coming to 0. So basically n for n there is one n exist for which your function will be not your matrix will be non-invertible. So for 8, our correct choice will be A, C and D basically. So I hope so if you will have enjoyed the session. Now we'll next time we'll forward we'll going to proceed with the next solution. Thank you.
Started, right? Okay. So a very good evening to all of you, right? So I have to start with the question number 9. So that is numerical problem. So there are 4 numerical problem. So I'm going to discuss the 4 numerical problem over here, right? So I'm starting with the question 9. But before starting, I just want to tell one thing over here, that if you look at the question number 9 itself, it is one of the toughest question which they have asked in maths paper 1, correct? So in exam, if I were a student, I will be giving this paper, I would not have attempted this question at all. Why so? Because looking at the question itself, it is difficult, right? Now, if it is difficult, so we need to move on. Our mind will tell, no, I should attempt that. We have studied equivalence relation, we have studied about the partition also. So our mind will keep telling that we have to solve this question. But again, my suggestion, even if we'll start solving this question and you will give 1 minute to that question, what you will realize that you're not going anywhere. So better to leave that question and move to the next question. Next question is a better question and you should move, right? But I am telling you why I'm suggesting you not to solve this question during the exam, right? So what it is there, now if you observe what basically it is there, so there is a set S. So there is a set S which contain 10 element over here, and I am interested in how many element present in this X, right? And what does this X contain? It contain R such that this R is an equivalence relation. Till that point, no problem over here, but they are putting an extra condition over there. Now, what is that extra condition over there? Equivalence relation on this set S such that this R contains 42 element, and I would say this is the one condition which is making the question itself difficult, right? So when I'm explaining, try to see it very carefully, right? So I'll explain with the help of a small example. Now what small example I will take, everyone? So suppose I have a set A, okay, and which contains just 3 element, okay? And someone will say, can you please tell me how to create the partition on this set, right? How to create the partition of the set, right? So how should I think, everyone, the partition? Now, why I have used the partition? Because you have done in your class that there is a 1-to-1 correspondence between the number of partition and the equivalence relation. There's a 1-to-1 correspondence between the partition and equivalence relation defined on that set, right? So suppose I'm defining one partition of that set. Now what is that one partition? It is 1,2 union this singleton 3. Suppose I'm defining this partition, right? Please observe this partition well. Now corresponding to this partition, what could be our relation, everyone? So the relation would be using the definition of partition itself. So what could be the relation? 1 should be related to 1, 1 should be related to, so next 2 should be related to 2, 1 should be related to 2, and 2 should be related to 1, right? And corresponding to this, the relation would be 3 cross 3. And why I am giving you this example? Please observe well. If you have the 2 element in this partition, how many element you are getting in the corresponding relation, correct? So there are 4 element. If it is 1, how many? 1, correct? So if it is 3 element, you should understand that how many element it should contain, everyone? 3 square. So using this fact only, we have to solve this question, right? So how should I solve this question? So first try to think, everyone, that this n1 plus, so what I am taking, this n1, n2 represent the number of element present in that partition. So n1 plus n2 plus n3 plus dot, this should be equal to 10. But correspondingly, this n1 square plus n2 square plus n3 square plus dot, this should be 42, right? Now what should be our next task? I have to think about the non-negative integral solution of these two equations. Now how should I thought about that? Now everyone, how should I thought about that? So in order to think about, now again I am telling, thinking about that is also not an easy task during the exam, right? So how should I think? we need to take the help again, we need to see the second expression, right? Second equation. So if you see the RHS part of that, it contains 42, correct everyone? Now which square is nearest to that? So you understand the 6 square is nearest to that, right? So how should I break this everyone? So one possibility everyone, and how I have started thinking about it, it is 42, correct? Now if it is 42, the square which is nearest to it is what everyone? So it is 36, 6 square. So I'll start with that. Now 36. Now if I will take that to be 36 everyone, please listen very carefully. Now if I will take that to be 36, the nearest one is 25. Now if I will take 25, you should understand this will exceed. So which we have to make that condition over there. So what should I take next? Now again you can try with 16. Now please check with the 16, again it is exceeding that number. So 16 is also not valid one. Again you should try with 9. So please try with 9, it will be 45, which is not good for us. So again the next one would be what everyone? So it should be what everyone? 2 square. Now 2 square is what everyone? 4. Now 36 plus 4, how much it is? 40. So I'm left with 2 elements and I need to think in terms of square. So how should I think everyone? This should be 1 and 1. So the sum is 42. Now this is 42 means 6 square plus 2 square plus 1 square plus 1 square is what everyone? 42. And this will be 6 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1. And what it is everyone? So it should be what everyone? 10. Now think this case very properly, right? So we got this case. So first task is to count each of the case, right? So this is my first case. Now what could be the second case? So first think about that case itself. Now what could be my second case everyone? So we have started with 36. We are done with that. Now we have to start with the next square, which is 25, right? So if I'm starting with 25, 16 would help us because 25 plus 16 is what everyone? 41, right? So if 25 plus 16 plus 1 everyone, so that is what everyone? 42. So this should be 5 square plus 4 square plus 1 square. So again this is 42. So here what it is that part visible, sir? The down part is visible. Okay, now this part will be what everyone? 5 plus 4 plus 1 will be what everyone? 10. Now you can think of another part also, that suppose I will take another to be 16. Now if I will take one to be 16 and another to be what? 9. So we are not able to get our situation, but thinking about that is again not an easy part. So first I am thinking that how I am able to break this, right? So there are 2 cases I got it, but the question itself is not done yet. You have to think the next part. Now what is the next part everyone? Now please listen very carefully. You have the 10 different objects and you have to divide it into the groups. Again, please take the help of permutation where you have done division and distribution, right? So what you have the 10 different objects. You need to divide among the 4 groups, right? And what are the group size everyone? The group size are 6 to 1, 1, correct? So if you have this group size, how many such division you will get everyone? So how many such division you will get everyone? So for that division, for this, if you see, so the division would be how many division you are going to get? So 10 factorial upon this will be 6 factorial, 2 factorial, 1 factorial, 1 factorial. Now since 1 factorial is appearing twice, you have to divide by 2 factorial, right? So corresponding to this many number of the group you have to form, correct? Now the next part everyone, corresponding to this, yes. So how many? 10 factorial upon 5 factorial, 4 factorial, 1 factorial, yes everyone, correct? So I will do that part. Now I have to find the how many such possibilities, so either 1 case or 2 case, so I have to add both the cases, right? Now while adding also just take the LCM first everyone. So while adding also take the LCM first. So if I will take the LCM, you can see 10 factorial I can take. Because of this 6 factorial and 5 factorial, I can take 5 factorial also common. And this 4 factorial and 2 factorial is there. So I would have taken more. But first I am taking just 10 factorial upon this 5 factorial everyone. So if I am taking 10 factorial upon 5 factorial, now what I am left with everyone over here. So I am left with over here. Now here 1 by 6. Now this is 2 factorial, 2 factorial. 2 factorial is just 2, so that will be just 4. Now plus everyone. So here also what I am left with. So 1 upon 5 factorial gone, I am left with 4 factorial. And you know that 4 factorial is 24. So this is just 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 Okay. Now into what it is everyone? 2 by 24. Now 2 by 24 is just 1 by 12 everyone. Okay. Now you have to just do the normal calculation. So just do the normal calculation. So this will be 2. This is 4. Now 4 into 7 into 9 into 10, that will be your answer, right? So how much it is everyone? So 4 into 7 is 28. Now 28 into 9 we have to just do everyone. Okay, so that will be 252. So the final answer is 2520, right? Now when I'm explaining, because I've already solved and then I'm coming over here, so I have the idea in my mind, right? But if you are attempting this question, what you should observe everyone, that this is the question which you should not attempt in the first go. This is my suggestion as a teacher, right? Choice is yours. Okay. Now going back to the next question. So next question. I would say next question is easy or moderate question, because it is coming from the like our notes itself, direct question from the notes, right? So if you look at the first part of this question, they have given the f is defined from minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 to minus infinity to infinity, and f is a good function. Why I will say good function? Because there is the involvement of mod, there is the involvement of x, sin x, greatest and dz, which we do in our usual class also, right? So that's why I will consider this question to be easy moderate question. You should pakka attempt this question. You should for sure attempt this question, right? Now next part, if you see the question, so there are two parts for this. One part, please, you have to find the alpha. What is the alpha everyone? Total number of point in this interval where this f is not continuous, right? And what is my beta? Beta will be all those points in the interval where f is not differentiable. So I need to find out this alpha plus beta, right? So please look at that question everyone. So just show me that question once. I'll just write the function and you can. Okay. So what is my function everyone? So the first part of this function, f is defined from minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 to minus infinity to infinity, and this f of x is this mod of x plus mod of x minus 1 into sin x plus greatest integer of x sin x, right? So first I am thinking about point of discontinuity, right? So my discussion is about continuity only, right? First, so for point of basically discontinuity, how should I think about it? So in order to think about it, first start with the first part of this question. Now what is this first part everyone? This mod x is always continuous, mod of x minus 1 is always continuous. From the graph you can say, right everyone? So continuous plus continuous is always continuous, yes? Now here this is what again everyone, sin x. Now sin x is also continuous, so continuous into continuous is continuous, right? But you should recall here itself that continuous into discontinuous is a bad case. Why it is a bad case? Because we can't tell directly that it should be discontinuous, right? You have to check specifically. But in order to check that also, there is a theorem which you might have done, right? Now here, so this part continuous, no problem. It will behave very properly, correct? I just need to focus on the second part, right? So I will take that second part as g of x everyone. So this g of x, and I'll tell one more thing everyone. If we have a continuous function plus this continuous function, it's a very good case. Why? Because we are pretty sure that answer would be what everyone? Discontinuous, correct? So since we are pretty sure, so just we need to think about the point of discontinuity for this function. Now try to recall everyone, when greatest integer function will be discontinuous, wherever, again, this is not fully, like, okay, just listen to my statement. Now what is the statement everyone? So first, when g of x equal to greatest integer of f of x will be discontinuous, right? So what I am using, the problematic point will be all those points where f of x will be integer, and the problematic point need not to be the point of discontinuity. We need to check specifically, right? So here what is that function everyone? X sin x. So we can think about this x sin x. Now how should I think? I need to think in this interval. I don't need to go outside of that. They have given minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. Strict yourself in that interval only. Don't think beyond that during exam. After exam, you are very much allowed to think whatever you feel so. Okay, but now please think in this interval only, right? Now, if you are thinking everyone, what you can tell over here, right? Now here, so g of x is this. Now please focus on this. Now please don't get carried away by this. Ma'am is using so many notation over here, f also, g also, h also. No, just for your understanding, just give me a minute over here. Now this is h of x function, so I will ask a simple thing everyone. If I will find out h of minus x, what I will get everyone? So I will get it equal to h of x. So what does it imply everyone? H is an even function. Now why I am doing so everyone? In order to decide about the graph of this h function, the rough graph. Again, I am not interested in the full graph. I am just interested in the rough graph of this h function, correct? So we have got h is an even function, and if I will find out this h of 0, that is also what everyone? 0 itself, correct? Now if I will find out h of pi by 2, okay. Now if I will find out h of pi by 2 everyone, it is also pi by 2 and this function is continuous. So we can think of the graph over there, right? Now how we can think of the graph everyone, or moreover, now if you want to do some more analysis over there, what you can find out? You can find out the derivative of this h function. So if I will find out the derivative everyone, so this is h dash x everyone, right? Now this is x into sin x everyone. So what should I do here everyone? Now this, keeping this sin x constant. Now okay, so first what I will do, keeping this x constant, what is the derivative of sin x? So x cos x, correct? And keeping this sin x constant, what is the derivative of this? Now please focus on this derivative everyone, because my concern interval is everyone minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. No, I am just seeing over here, since it is an even function, so my concerned interval, again I am repeating, is 0 to pi by 2. My concerned interval is 0 to pi by 2, correct? Now if I am seeing that part everyone, so in this interval, this h dash x should be greater than 0, so which is clearly suggesting that h is increasing in 0 to pi by 2. Correct everyone? Now if h is increasing in 0 to pi by 2, so if I will draw the probable graph, again I am telling this is not the exact graph. For exact graph, you have to check the concavity also over here. But we are not checking, not required in the question. So don't do PhD over here, right? So just 0, this over here. Now at pi by 2, answer is what everyone? Pi by 2. But we don't need to think about that also. Suppose my graph is somewhat looking like this, somewhat. Is it fine everyone? So if my graph is looking like this, since it is an even function, so it has to go like this only. Okay. You have to draw the correct graph. This is the probable graph. You have to go with that only. Okay. Now what you have to think, see everyone. So this is pi by 2. So 0 to pi by 2, 1.57. What is the integer it is taking? So it is taking the integer as at 1. Okay. So I am telling this point to be somewhat gamma. For example, take. Now please observe the graph between 0 to gamma. This graph is lying between where to where everyone? 0 to 1. So what is its greatest integer everyone? 0. So this part will come over here at gamma everyone. Answer is 1. Okay? At gamma answer is 1. So you are able to see one point of discontinuity over here. Now between gamma to this pi by 2. What is my graph everyone? So my graph is lying between where to where everyone? 1 to pi by 2, correct? Now if it is lying between 1 to pi by 2, what is its greatest integer everyone? So the greatest integer is 1. So this is my graph this side. The same graph it will repeat. Okay. So even if you want to see over here, so try to observe. So if this is gamma, using symmetry, it has to be minus gamma everyone. And if I am seeing my graph from minus pi by 2 to minus gamma, correct? Minus pi by 2 to minus gamma, right? So if you observe this graph everyone between this part, so graph is lying between 1 to pi by 2. So again greatest integer part will be what everyone? Just 1. So this part, correct? Now if you're seeing it from minus gamma to 0, if you're going from minus gamma to 0, what you can observe that your graph is lying between this 0 to 1. So the greatest integer would be everyone, this 0. So if you observe how many point of discontinuity everyone, there are 2 point of discontinuity. So please keep that fact in your mind. So how many point of discontinuity I got? 2 point of discontinuity. So what is my alpha everyone? So we got alpha as 2. Now we have to think about the number of point of non-differentiability. So how should I think about the number of point of non-differentiability, everyone? Correct? So this is the part, please keep that part in your mind. Why I am telling you keep that part in your mind? Because you know that if a function is not continuous at a specific point, it should not be differentiable at that point. So these 2 points, gamma and minus gamma, will act as point of non-differentiability also, right? What more point, everyone, we need to think, correct? So what more point? So we have the probable graph. So from the graph itself, for greatest integer of x sin x, these 2 points are acting as our point of non-differentiability also, correct everyone? Now we need to see the other part. Now since the other part contains mod, everyone, right? So what you have studied in your class, right, that this mod function, mod of x is not differentiable at x equal to 0. Why? Because there is a sharp edge, there is a corner point over there, right? So how should I think about that, everyone? So in order to think about this part, I will write this as mod of x into sin x, okay? Now this mod of x minus 1 into sin x, right? Now plus greatest integer of x into sin x. Yes, everyone, correct? So if I am writing like this, what should be the next part, everyone? Please listen very carefully, right? So now, what do you know that? Now here, this part we got non-differentiable at gamma and minus gamma, correct? Now we have to see this part, correct? So first I am seeing this part. Please observe well that x equal to 0 is the point of non-differentiability, correct? But you have done one theorem. Now what one theorem, everyone? Please try to recall. If you have the two function, the product of two function, everyone, take. Now this g function is differentiable everywhere, but f is not differentiable at x equal to alpha, correct everyone? But this g of alpha is becoming 0, then overall product function should be what, everyone? Differentiable. If g of alpha is not 0, then the product function won't be differentiable. I'm going to use that fact over here, correct everyone? Take. So if I will mod of x, so what is that point, problematic point? X equal to 0, but at 0, this sin 0 is giving what, everyone? 0. Is it fine, everyone? Correct. Now the next part, everyone, please see very carefully. The problematic point is x equal to 1, and at that this is giving sin 1. Okay. So at x equal to 0, function is differentiable. Yes, but at x equal to 1, function is not differentiable. At x equal to 1, the function is not differentiable. So how many point of non-differentiability, everyone? So previously the gamma and minus gamma, we don't need to do PhD in trying to find out what is that gamma and minus gamma. You can do afterwards, right? Here what we should understand that gamma can't be that 1 also. That you can check. That gamma can't be 1 also, right? So here how many point of discontinuity, everyone? 2. So my alpha is 2. How many point of non-differentiability, everyone? This 2 plus 1, which is 3. So if I am not wrong, they have asked what is alpha plus beta, so that is 5. You got this answer. Okay. Now moving forward to the next question, everyone. Okay. Now again, I will consider this question as a good question. Whenever permutation combination question is being asked, you have to be extra cautious. Why? Because the name itself is permutation combination. You have to think deeply over there. Whenever you are doing counting, even if you miss one case, your answer would be wrong only, right? So you have to think very properly. But this question again, this is not a very tough question of permutation combination, but they are framed in a way that you may get confused, right? So what you have to think about it, everyone? Take. Again, I have to see that question, sir. Okay. Now the question itself, what it is saying that the number of ways, please see, the number of ways to distribute 10 identical objects. First, please focus on identical term. Take. Now this identical object itself will tell you that either you have to take the help of Coins and Beggars method or multinomial theorem. This identical object, distribution of identical object, Coins and Beggar or multinomial theorem. Correct, everyone? Right. 10 identical red pens and 14 identical blue pen. Among how many person, everyone? 4 person, such that each person should get 6 pen. Okay. So this is the question which they are asking, everyone. So try to see that part. Okay. Now here just one important thing. Now what is that important thing, everyone? So first try to think. that you have the 10 identical red pens, okay, and you have 14 identical blue pen. Okay. Now everyone, please try to understand the first part of it. 10 identical red pen, correct everyone? Right. So how should I think about 10 identical red pen? Okay. So now first thing, suppose I am telling R1 is the number of number of red pen that a person gets. R2, the number of red pen that the second person gets, right? Now R3, number of red pen that the third person gets, and R4, number of red pen that 4 person get, right? And you know that over here that this, now everyone, so what you know over here that this R1 plus R2 plus R3 plus R4 should be what everyone, 10, and this B1 plus B2 plus B3 plus B4 has to be 14. Okay. Now what is the one thing? Now one thing that each person should get how many object everyone? 6 object, right? And if you add this 10 plus 14 is what? 24, right? So here what we can observe the next part that each of the Ri plus Bi has to be what everyone? 6, right? So if each of the Ri and Bi has to be 6, so whatever the distribution you are thinking over here, accordingly this distribution will be taken care. For example, try to think, suppose I am giving this R1 5 object, okay everyone, if I am giving R1 to 5 object and this R2 for example I am giving 4 object, okay, right, and R3 I am giving 1 and this 0, okay. Now what you can observe over here, I am left with 14 object. So how many more blue pen I should give to this first person everyone? So this is P1, P2, P3 and P4. So accordingly this, how many everyone? 1. How many this everyone? 2. How many this everyone? If you see the P3, so P3 has to go 5 object and here how many everyone? 6. And if you add them, it will be 14 only, right? So rather than, now this is the key point over here. So what you have to think, I just need to distribute this identical red balls and we are done with the question. But we are not distributing just randomly. Why so? Because this Ri plus Bi equal to what everyone? 6. And this will give what everyone? If you see, so this Ri should be equal to this 6 minus Bi everyone, and this Ri should be what everyone? Greater than equal to 0, correct? And under this restriction, what you can observe also that this Ri should be less than equal to 6, correct? So what is my question everyone? Now please listen very carefully. So I need to, the first thing, this I have to find out number of non-negative integral solution of this equation, correct? Number of non-negative integral solution of this equation everyone, under what restriction everyone? So this Ri should be less than equal to 6. Okay. Now the first part what I am doing over here, so I am finding total number of ways without any restriction. Please try to recall the coins and beggar method everyone, right? Now what coins and beggars method tells you that you have the 10 identical object, you need to distribute among 4 person. There is no restriction on the number of object that a person gets, but all objects should be distributed. You have to distribute 10 identical object among 4 person everyone, right? Such that no restriction on the number of object that a person gets, but all objects should be distributed. So here total number of ways without any restriction. So total number of ways without any restriction. So what I will get over here, total number of ways. So n plus r minus 1, c r minus 1. N plus, so this will be 10 plus r minus 1, r this, c 4 minus 1. Is it fine everyone? So this what we have got without any restriction. So if we have got so this will be equal to what everyone? So 14 minus 1. So that will be 13 C3. This is what we have got. Now we need to think about what is the restriction. So here we have not thought that this Ri, each of Ri should be less than equal to 6. That we have not thought, right? So now how we are going to think about it? So now please listen very carefully. So here in this case what we will do, now we have to think about the unwanted case. So in one unwanted case, the one case would be in unwanted case, there should be one case where this P1 gets at least 7, the first person P1 gets at least 7 objects. Okay? Now if P1 gets at least 7 objects, now R1 plus R2 plus R3 plus R4 equal to 10. So this R1 is already what, everyone? Greater than equal to 7. So first what I should do, everyone, please recall the coins and beggars method. Now here what you should do, out of 10 objects, please pick 7 objects and give this 7 object to P1 and tell that you should be happy, you got 7 objects now, that is what you want. Just take 7 objects and go home happy. Okay. Now this is not, don't tell that go home, because that is not allowed also over here. That you have given 7 objects and tell him that you should be happy, but here something more is left. Now what something more, everyone? Take. Now if I have given 10 objects, sorry, out of 10, if I have given 7 objects, how many objects I am left with, everyone? 3. But this 3 identical objects, again I have to distribute among how many person, everyone? 4 person. Right? So how many ways do we have? How many ways do we have, everyone? So again, so this will be n plus r minus 1 c r minus 1. Okay. So this will be 6c3. Right? Now please try to understand, this is the case where I have taken that P1 should get at least 7 objects. There could be the case where P2 is getting at least 7 objects. Similarly, P3 is getting at least 7 objects. P4 is getting at least 7 objects, right? So what should I do, everyone? But each of the cases would be same only, right? So here 6C3. So I can find out this number over here, or 13C3 I should find that also, otherwise you will feel key. Now this is 13C3. So 13C3, how should I calculate? 13 into 12 into 11 divided by 3 into 2. So this will be what, everyone? 2. So if I will do 22. So this will be 13C3. 13 into 12 into 11 divided by 6. 3 into 2. Yes, everyone. So this 2. So what I am left with? 22 into 11, everyone. If I am not wrong. So 22 into 11. Sorry. No, my bad. So this 11 into 2 is what, everyone? 22. Now 22 into 13, everyone. So this will be how much, everyone? 286, everyone. Correct? Now here this is 286 and this number also we can calculate easily. So this will be what, everyone? 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 3 into 2. So this gone and this is 20. But I have already told you, the same case occurs with all the 4 person. So how many unwanted cases, everyone? 4 into, so I should write over here, everyone. So total number of wanted case, So total number of wanted cases will be this, total number of ways without any restriction minus total number of unwanted ways. Total number of unwanted ways. Okay. Now if you see it over here, total number of unwanted ways. So this unwanted, so total number of ways 286 minus this 4 into 20, which is what, everyone? 286 minus 80. So this I am left with 206. Is it fine, everyone? So 206 should be the correct answer for this question. Now moving forward to the next question, everyone. Yeah. So this is a trigonometry question from your favorite topic, which you have done which you have done in the first year. So your favorite topic, I would say. Take. Now here what you have to observe here, that this is 1 minus 2 cos theta into, okay, 1 minus 2 cos pi by 11 into 1 minus 2 cos 3 pi by 11 into 1 minus 2 cos 9 pi by 11. Now dot till 81 pi by 11, correct? So what you can observe, whenever something is given in the product or whenever something is given in the sum, what you have to observe, everyone, that you have to convert it into telescopic somehow. Okay. So here what we should observe, that again we have to convert it into telescopic, right? But how should I convert? So before converting that, again I will ask about the question, but First time I have to say something more. Take. Now you are observing something over here, 1 minus 2 cos pi by 11, right? So first thing what I will do, I'll take theta to be pi by 11, okay? Okay. So please try to see what I am trying to establish over here, just one small result. So here what I have taken this theta to be pi by 11, okay. So if I have taken theta to be pi by 11, I just need to establish a simple result. Now what simple result, everyone? So this will be 1 plus 2 cos 2 theta. If I will ask, take. Now why I am asking, will understand in a minute over here, correct? So 1 plus 2 cos 2 theta, correct? So now this 2 cos 2 theta, can I convert it into terms? Now you may ask, ki ma'am, in question it is 1 minus, but you are doing this, it is not at all acceptable. I'll explain why it is not at all acceptable just after a minute, okay? Now, why it is at all very much acceptable. Now you will feel why I am starting with this plus part, correct? Now 1 plus 2 cos 2 theta, everyone. So this cos 2 theta, how should I write, everyone? 1 minus 2 sine square theta. Now this will be what, everyone? 1 plus 2 minus 4 sine square theta. Now this will be what, everyone? 3 minus 4 sine square theta. Now looking at this, you should be very happy. Why you should be very happy, everyone? Because this formula you have done already. Not this 3 minus 4 sine square theta, but you have done something more. What is that something more? 3 sine theta minus 4 sine cube theta. So if I multiply by sine, again this is a very good expression, right? So now I will explain why I have not started with 1 minus 2 cos 2 theta. If you see 1 minus 2 cos 2 theta over here, and I will do the same thing over here. So this will be 1 minus 2 sine square theta, everyone, correct? So what I am going to get over here, 1 minus 2, now this will be what, everyone? 4 sine square theta. So this is not a very great expression which I am getting. Did you get my point? So just working with this is not a great idea, but working with this is a great idea, correct, everyone? So we have started with that. Now what we have observed, everyone, over here, so here, so if I multiply the given expression, so you got the idea this. Now I am multiplying the given expression by sine theta. I am multiplying the given expression by sine theta, sine theta, sine theta. Now sine theta, everyone. So if I am multiplying by sine theta, what you can observe over here, correct? Take. So now this will become 3 sine theta minus 4 sine cube theta. So 34, if you are able to recall, 3, 4, 34. Now in this way only you have remembered sine 3 theta formula. So this will be what, everyone? Sine 3 theta over here, correct? So we got sine 3 theta basically. Now if you have observed, so this what we have got, if you have observed, so we got sine 3 theta upon sine theta as 1 plus 2 cos theta. Have you observed that? Now if you have observed, now it is good for us. Now this is sine 3 theta upon this sine theta, everyone. So this will become 1 plus 2 cos theta. But again your question will remain same, right, everyone? So again my bad. Sorry about that. It's not theta, it's 2 theta. Try to see. It's theta, here it's 2 theta. So use that. Okay. So if I will use over here. Now again you will tell ki ma'am, it's not working very much. I'll say yes, it's not working very much. So first replacement what you have to do, please replace this theta by 2. Same formula I will get. Now this will be sine 3 theta by 2. And this will be what, everyone? Sine theta by 2. Similarly, I can prove for that part, correct? So if I am doing so, this will become just 1 plus 2 cos theta. Again, you won't be very happy because there is a minus. So how should I create the minus, everyone? So cos theta we don't like, plus over here I want minus. So how should I get that? We have done so many things in the allied angle chapter. So how should I convert, everyone? So I have to replace this cos theta by cos of pi minus theta. So if I will do so, everyone, this theta, if I replace this pi minus theta. So try to be with me and help me. So if I will replace, everyone, what I am going to get, so please help me with that. So this will be what, everyone? 3 3 pi minus theta whole divided by 2. So this will be 3 pi by 2 minus theta by 2. And this sine theta by 2. Again, what I will get everyone? Pi by 2 minus theta by 2. Am I writing correctly everyone? Now you know what is sine 3 pi by 2 minus theta by 2? Minus of cos theta by 2. Okay, I did a mistake over here. Now 3 pi by 2 minus 3 theta by 2. So this would be cos of 3 theta by 2. Now here, this should be what everyone? Cos of theta by 2, right? So what we have got over here, this expression like this, minus. So what we have got everyone, again please try to observe. Now this is the thing which we are going to use in for our question. Okay? So here if I have used, so what it has become everyone, if you observe. So this part is visible over there, this part. Okay. Now this part, so 1, I can also see. Now 1 minus 2 cos theta everyone. So what basically we have got over here, I got minus of cos 3 theta by 2 divided by cos of 3 theta by 2. And we have to use this only. Now please come back to your question and try to see what is given over there, right? So again, can I see the question? Okay. Now just everyone, so what is my alpha? So this will be in terms of theta. Please help me with that. So this will be what? 1 minus 2 cos 1 minus. So I will erase this part and I will just do it over here itself. But I'll keep that fact over there because we have to keep referring that part. Okay. So we have whatever we have got, that is a final one which we have got. We'll keep using that. So first I'm writing in terms of theta over here, correct? So what is that we have got everyone? So please try to say in terms of theta. I know you won't like it much, but please. 1 minus 2 cos theta. This is the first part and I've already told you my theta is pi by 11. So let theta is pi by 11. Correct everyone? Now if you see the next part, again I want to see the question once. I'll just copy in a minute and I'll get back. Now 1 minus 2 cos, this should be what everyone? 3 pi. So this will be what everyone? 3 theta. 1 minus 2 cos, the next one has to be 9 theta. And 1 minus 2 cos, the next one has to be 27 theta. 27 theta. Now the next part, 1 minus 2 and this all are theta, don't consider it to be 0 please. Now 1 minus 2 cos, that is 81 theta. Okay everyone, now you can. Okay, now everyone please. So using that 1 minus 2 cos theta, please use that. So now how many bracket do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 brackets. So this minus sign will carry. So this minus so I will get for sure. Now after that what I am getting everyone? So for this part what I am getting? Cos of 3 theta by 2 divided by cos of theta by 2. Now next component. If it is theta, here I am getting 3 theta by 2 and theta by 2. So if it is 3 theta everyone, so what I will get everyone? So I will get cos of 9 theta by 2 divided by cos of 3 theta by 2. The next one if you observe everyone. So the next one what I am going to get? So if it is theta, I got 3 theta by 2. So if it is 9 theta, what I should get everyone? 27 theta by 2 and divided by this cos of 9 theta by 2. And the next one again everyone I should not write, but again I am writing. Okay. Now this will be what everyone? Cos of 81 theta by 2 divided by this cos of 27 theta by 2. Now into the last part everyone. The last part is important which we should write. Okay. So what is the last part I am getting everyone? Cos of 243 theta by 2 divided by everyone cos of 81 theta by 2. Are you able to observe everyone? Correct? And again now you will feel very very happy looking at this because intermediate terms are getting cancelled. So I am just left with a few terms, right? Now what are the few terms? Minus of cos 243 theta by 2 divided by cos of theta by 2. Correct everyone? Now cos of 243 theta by 2 divided by cos of theta by 2. Okay? Now there is the role of this theta over here. Now what should I do everyone? I have to just simplify it. Now how should I simplify everyone? Try to see that. So this is what everyone? Cos of 243 into this pi by 11. So this will become pi by 22. Correct everyone? Now how should I do that? Please divide it by that. And if I am not wrong, what I am going to get, so if I will divide, so this will be 1. If I divide 243 by this 22, so this will be 11. So what we have got everyone over here, so this 243, how should I write everyone? So this 243 I can write over here as 11 into 22 everyone. So this will become now plus 1 only. Correct everyone? So if I will do that calculation, the small calculation, just give me a second. Yeah, correct. Yes everyone. So how should I write that? So this will become 11 into this 22, 11 into 22 plus this 1. So this is basically becoming, if you see it, 11 pi plus 11 pi plus this will become pi by 22. Correct everyone? Now this is cos of 11 pi plus. So this will be what everyone? Cos of pi plus 10 pi plus. So 10 pi plus what it will give everyone? So 10 pi plus pi plus this. So 10 pi plus positive 4, sorry, the first quadrant everyone. So just I am left with what everyone? Cos of pi. So this will be minus of cos of pi by 22 everyone. So this will become everyone. So this I have already explained. So this will become what everyone? Minus of cos pi by 22 everyone divided by, this will be cos of pi by 22. This getting cancelled. This is 1. So my alpha is what everyone? 1. But the final answer, I am not interested in alpha. I am interested in 5 minus alpha square, which is 5 minus 1 square, which is what? 4. So I am interested in, I will write it over here everyone. So I am interested. Now again in exam, during exam you will be in hurry and you will mark 1 as the answer, and that is wrong. And again you will feel very bad after coming home. I have put so much effort over there, and then again I am marking the answer to be wrong. Correct everyone? So what you should do, read the question very properly. That is the first instruction which everyone used to give it to you, right everyone? So what is the next part everyone? So this 5 minus alpha square, so this will be 5 minus 1 square, so it will be what everyone? 4. So thank you so much. I hope that you got all the four solution very properly. If not, again you can go back and you can keep seeing, and I would say that please see the 9th question very properly, because it is one of the toughest question which they have asked in the paper 1 of, because that is JEE Advanced exam will keep seeing the toughest question only. Okay, bye-bye and thank you so much. That's all.
to read the question. List 1 and list 2. So list 1, if you go with the P first case, x square plus x plus 1 equals to 0, already the roots are stated alpha and beta. So we understand clearly alpha we can choose as omega and beta we can choose as omega square. This is a very quite known quadratic we have. Now alpha plus 1, what you can write alpha plus 1 here is omega plus 1, which is clearly minus omega square. And beta plus 1 we can write omega square plus 1, which is minus omega. So alpha plus 1 and beta plus 1 is achievable. Now power 2026 is given. Now 2026 is 2025 plus 1 and this is multiple of 3. So as it is multiple of 3, what we can do further is alpha plus 1 power 2026 is nothing but minus omega square power 2026, which is omega square power 2026, and that we can write as into omega square, right? So that is power as a multiple of 3. So what you can do is it is 1, right? So this is omega square. Similarly, we can find beta plus 1. So beta plus 1 power 2026 gives us omega. So 1 by alpha square plus 1 by omega square it will be. If we find 1 by alpha plus 1 power 2026 and 1 by beta plus 1 power 2026, this will be 1 by omega square. Equivalent values are 1 by omega square and 1 by omega respectively. Now 1 by omega square is omega and 1 by omega is omega square, and these are the roots of the quadratic x square plus x plus 1 equals to 0. So that signifies P goes to, in the second list, 1. So P to 1. Okay. Now we'll go for the Q part. Q part is very easy to determine because already we have alpha and beta as omega and omega square. So alpha plus 1 power 2027 is easy to judge. Alpha plus 1 2027 by 1 upon this and 1 by beta plus 1 2027. We already got it as alpha plus 1 power 2026 we got as omega square, and then we have alpha plus 1 comma, this will be omega into beta plus 1, and alpha plus 1 we already got as omega square minus omega square. So we can plug these values there. So these values we will end up with minus omega and minus omega square. So these are the values are coming, and which are the roots of quadratic which we understand x square plus x square minus x plus 1 equals to 0. So that signifies Q goes to 2 in the second list. If we go to the next one, which is R option. So R in the list, if you observe x square minus x plus 1 equals to 0. So that gives the roots are minus omega and minus omega square. So we can choose, one is delta, another one is gamma, any one of our choice. Now we need 1 by gamma minus 1 2026 and 1 by plus delta minus 1 2026. So this we can find easily, minus omega minus 1 2026 plus minus omega square minus 1 2026, which you can further calculate. Minus omega minus 1 is omega square and minus omega square minus 1 is omega. So that gives us 1 by omega square plus 1 by omega, and final answer we'll get is minus 1. That talks about R goes to 4. Now the last part we have to do is S. In case of S, the quadratic we have is with real roots. If you observe the roots we can find here, but we don't need to find it. We need 1 by p plus 1 whole cube plus 1 by r plus 1 whole cube. And this thing we can find as sum of roots. P plus r we understand is minus 1. So if I transpose this, p plus 1 is minus r, and if I transpose this, r plus 1 is minus p. So these two quantity we can plug and calculate it further. So if we plug this, it will be 1 by minus r cube plus 1 by minus p cube. Now r cube and p cube, if we substitute, also we understand pr is 1 by the, minus 1 by the product of roots. So pr is minus 1, that means r 1 by r is minus p and 1 by p is minus r. That we plug here, so we get p cube plus r cube here, and that we can find using the sum of roots and product of roots quantity, and the final answer will come here is minus 4. So S goes to 5. So this talks about which option is correct. We can easily judge is option B is correct, right? Let's move on to the next question. Question number 14. If you see question number 14, we need to find number of solutions as a set, and based on trigo the question is given. So we'll start with first least. In p, if we calculate it, we have the expression given. First, x is between minus pi and pi, and sin 6th x plus cos 4th x is 1. We understand sin 6th x and cos 4th x will give us 1 at their boundary, and that talks about, we can do much more, but that talks about sin 6th x we can take as 0, where cos 4th will be 1, otherwise the other one also. So sin x is plus minus 1, at that time cos will be 0, and cos we can take as plus minus 1, and that time sin will be 0. So if we accumulate all these solutions using the graph, we can understand how many solutions will be coming here is from minus pi to pi. If I draw the graph, so sin x giving us plus minus 1 we have here and here, whereas if you draw the graph for cos between minus pi and pi, so 0 or we have here, okay, cos 1 and minus 1. So 3 positions, minus pi, 0 and pi, and here it is 2 positions, minus pi and pi. So total number of solutions here will be having 5, and that talks about p goes to 5. Next is q. Q part if we discuss, for q part we have sin square x plus cos 6x equals to 1, and again x is given between minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. So what you can do here is, again boundary we can use, but we can go at this also, 1 minus sin square x we can write it after transposition, and that talks about cos square x. So cos 6x equals to cos square x. Only 2 cases are possible from here. One is cos square x either 0 or cos 4th x is 1. So cos square x is 0, that means cos x is 0, and cos 4th x is 1 means cos x is plus minus 1. In this range we will be finding cos x. If I draw, so this is 0, this is pi by 2, this is minus pi by 2. So 0 cos x is attending once, and 0 cos x is attending twice at these 2 points, and 1 it is attending at 1 point. So total 3 solutions here. So q goes to 3. Now next is at r. So r option if we check, for that we will be using submultiple angle formula. R we have, the question is cos square x by 2 minus sin square x equals to half. In this case, cos square x by 2 we can write it 1 plus cos x divided by 2, whereas sin square x we can write 1 minus cos square x. This is half, and if we calculate it further, we will be getting a quadratic, and that quadratic will give us, will look like cos square x plus 2 cos square x plus 2 plus cos x minus 2 equals to 0. From there, roots are very easily achievable using quadratic formula. and if we use that, we will be getting it as minus 1 plus minus root 17 by 4. So, two values are here, one is with taking plus and another one is taken with minus. So, minus 1 minus root 17 by 4 and minus 1 plus root 17 by 4. Clearly this is less than minus 1, so we have to ignore that. Root 17 is 4 point something, so that numerator is around 3. So that value is less than 1 but positive. So from there cos x we will be having two values, one is at first quadrant, another one is at fourth quadrant. So the range as this is talking about minus pi to pi, okay. Okay, minus pi to pi as they are talking about it. So we'll be having it two solutions. So r goes to 2. Next S part if we see, we have the expression given as 6 sine square x by 2 minus cos 3x equals to 3. We will be using multiple and submultiple angle formula. 6 sine square x by 2, that we can write 3 into 1 minus cos x. Cos 3x we can write 4 cos cube x minus 3 cos x, and that is given 3. If we simplify it further, we will be ending up with cos cube x equals to 0. And cos cube x equals to 0 signifies cos x equals to 0, and the range for that is given minus 2 pi to 2 pi. So here we will be having cos x 0 minus 2 pi to 2 pi. If you draw the graph, you can easily understand that. This is 2 pi, this is minus 2 pi. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 solutions will be getting here. So S goes to 4, and that talks about option B is correct. Moving to next question. Let's talk about question number 15. In question number 15, we have a matrix related question, and we have, it is given as MMT equals to I. MT we understand as a transpose matrix. Now we have a vector, vectors are also associated with this, U, V and W. Okay, so MMT, if we find, this question is doable like this also. M vector, if you M matrix, if you see, it is given U, V and W, and MT will become then U vector, V vector, W vector as their column elements. Now MMT, if we find, MMT is doable using det U square U dot V, U dot W, V dot U, det V square V dot W, and U dot W, V dot W and W square, and that is given I, and that talks about U square, V square and W square. Magnitude of the vectors is 1, and along with that U dot V equals to V dot W equals to U dot W. The dot product are 0, that means they are mutually perpendicular to each other, and all of them are unit vector. So now how to solve this further? If we do the multiplication, easily we can get it. So we'll go with one by one. So first, if we do the multiplication, MMT equals to I, just do the multiplication. We have alpha square plus delta square is 2/3, beta square plus delta square, gamma square equals to half. Mu square aram se will be getting 1 by 6. And if we calculate it further, all these values are doable with that. So alpha we are getting as, alpha square we are getting 0, beta square I think we are getting 1/3, and mu square we have already got 1 by 6. Now if we see that, so that talks about P goes to 5. For Q part, if we do X U vector plus Y V vector plus Z W vector equals to J, Now, if you do the dot product with u, we can do the calculations done. You do the dot product with u, then x we will be getting 1 by root 3. So, that talks about x equals to 1 by root 3. So, that talks about q is at 4. Now, if you go further, for R and S, R is given u dot v cross w. Now, u, v, w are mutually perpendicular. So, we understand that will be R goes to 2 and u cross v cross w. Again, because of perpendicular, that will be a null vector. So, S to 1. So, R to 2 and S to 1. So, option A is correct here. We will go to next question, number 16. If you see number 16 question, it is related to coordinate geometry 2 dimension. Very basic of the question is given. First question is related to circle. We understand center of the circle is given along with the tangent. So, we understand tangent and center, the distance, if we calculate p, the center is given is 1, 2 and the tangent is stated is 3x plus 4y equals to 1. If we drop a perpendicular, which will be nothing but radius. So, radius we can find, which will be 3 plus 8 minus 1 by 5 and that gives us 2. And that talks about the circle equation. So, circle equation is very clearly achievable, y minus 2 whole square equals to 4. If you see which options are matching, that can be doable using the points we have in the list 2. So, if we plug the point, clearly 3, 2 is satisfying it. So, that talks about P to 3 in list 2. If you go to Q part, in Q part we have a circle and a parabola is given, and we have the circle centered at origin, radius is clear. The question is talking about common tangent. So, common tangent questions are very, how we do it is y square equals to 8x, the common tangent will be y equals to mx plus a by m, so 2 by m. Now, this line we can write mx minus y plus 2 by m equals to 0. Now, this line is tangent to this circle, the concept is again same as we applied in P, center to tangent distance is radius. So, distance from center to tangent is point to line distance formula, and that is radius is root 2. If we calculate m from here, by after squaring, we will be getting m square is 1. And this talked about positive slope. So, m taken as 1. And if we plug it here, the tangent equation we are getting is y equals to x plus 2. So, now this tangent equation clearly is satisfying the point by the randomly checking it 7, 9. So, that talks about q to 2. Next is R part if we discuss. For R part we have an ellipse given, the equation is clearly written. If we find the eccentricity is 1 minus b square by s square, so that comes around half. So, the point of one extremity of latus rectum in the first quadrant we can choose as AE comma b square by a, and if we calculate it further we will be getting it as 2, 3. Now, we need the normal at this point. So, for normal we can do the AOD method, we can differentiate and find the slope of normal and then the equation of normal. So, if you find the slope of normal is coming 2. So, the normal equation is 2x minus y equals to 1. Now, if we check among the least 2 which points are given, so clearly 2, 3 is satisfying it, and that talks about R2, 1. Moving next to S. In S we have hyperbola given and the focus and one directrix are clearly written. So we understand from the data AE is 5 and A by E is 16 by 5. So if we take the division of these two quantities, A square will be 16. The A is 4 we will be taking, and eccentricity is achievable by that 5 by 4. And eccentricity, as we know A square, we know eccentricity, so B square is also achievable using the eccentricity formula. So if you apply that, we will be getting B square is 9. So the equation of the hyperbola we are getting x square by 16 minus y square by 9 equals to 1. And if you check among the points given in the list 2, 8, 3, root 3 satisfy it. And that talks about S2 5. So these are the column matching questions.
So hello students, again now I am solving paper 2 from question number 1. Question number 1, as we can see, it's a question from vectors. The information given in the question is that we have 3 vectors, you know? So let me take 3 vectors. One vector is a vector, so let me take this point A, the point is P, so the position vector is A. Next point is Q, and the position vector of Q is B vector, and their sum. So if I draw it like this is vector A, this is vector B, so their sum using vector law of addition, I can draw it like this. So this is vector R, which is A plus B vector. Now mode is given in the question. This much information is given. Mode A plus mod B is equal to under root 21, and mod of A minus mod of B is equal to 3. And one more information is given, that is A and A minus B vector are perpendicular. Now they are asking the area of this region. They are asking area of this OP. They are asking area of OPR. Yes, they are asking area of this OPR. Now as we learn, whenever we have mode given, we cannot do anything with the mode. So the best way is to square both the sides. Square this also as well as square this also. We know mode of A square, yeah, mode of some vector P. I am using a different variable. Mode of P is P dot P. Mode of P is equal to P dot P. So mode of this will be dot product with itself. So as we know, dot product for this, mode of A square plus mode of B square plus 2 times A dot B is equal to under root 21 square, that is 21. Similarly, I am squaring this also. So this is going to be mode A square plus mode B square minus 2 times A dot B, which will become 9. So if I call this my equation 1 and this is my equation 2, so once let me add them and once let me subtract them. So equation 1 plus equation 2. So when I add them, so this will become 2 times. 2 times mode of A square plus mode of B square is equal to 30, their addition. So from here we get mode of A plus mode of B is equal to 15. Let me call this as equation 3. And if I subtract them, so let me subtract it here. So 1 minus 2 will give me mode A, mode B will get cancelled and we will get 4 times A dot B is equal to their difference 12. Their difference will come as 12 here. So A dot B is equal to 3. A dot B is equal to 3. Now area they are asking. So if I find this complete area, because from here this information what I can find A cross B. Can I find, or we can find this. Using Lagrange identity, this is equal to mode A square into mode B square minus A dot B square. I have this mode A, mode B, I want A cross B. Mode A I do not have. How to find more? Acha, I didn't see this information. This more information is given, that A and A minus B, these two vectors are perpendicular, so their dot product will be 0. So let me write their dot product over here. So I think this part is visible. So let me write the dot product over here. So this is going to be A dot A minus B is equal to 0. So A dot A we know is mode A square minus A dot B is equal to 0. And we just got the value of A dot B. A dot B is 3. So when I substitute A dot B over here, so this will become mode of A square is equal to 3. So from here we get mod A is equal to root 3, है ना? Not minus 3 because mod is a magnitude is a positive quantity, no? Magnitude of any vector. So if I substitute that value over here, so mod A, this is mod A square. So this will become, let me come right here. So this is equation 3rd, है ना? So mod B square is equal to 15 minus mod A square. This value comes 12. So mod B square is 12 and mod A square is 3. Let me use it here, you know, in this Lagrange identity, that if I want mod of A cross B ka whole square, mod of A cross B whole square, so mod A square I am having 3, mod B square I am having 12, minus mod of A dot B. And this is a number only, so 9. 36 minus 9, you have 27. So A cross B ka whole square is 27. Their magnitude is equal to 3 root 3. So this is A cross B. Now we know that area of a parallelogram is A cross B, but I am not interested in this whole area. I am interested in half of this. So area of triangle OPR will be half of A cross B. That means 3 root 3 by 2. So which option is matching? I think option C. So the correct answer to this will be option C. Now let's move to the question number 2. What question number 2 states that we have a parabola. Y square is equal to 16x. A parabola is given. A point on the parabola 64, 32. So using the point, we can find the parameter t value. So the question number 2, parabola y square is equal to 16x. So if I write this in the standard form, this will become 4 into x. So what is A value? A value is 4. This is the parabola. So focus will be A, 0. So focus is 4, 0. Now let me take one point. So this is the first quadrant point, 64, 32. 64, 32. So as we know, this is 80 square, 280. So if I take the parameter t, let me call this point is t1. And as in the question, they are again saying one more point is there, which is x1, x2. So let me write the coordinate of this parametric coordinate is t2. So t1 is equal to, a t1 square is equal to 64. Do not use this, otherwise plus minus will come. So let me use the y coordinate over here. So that is 2a t1 is equal to 64. A value is 8. A value is 4. So t1 is equal to 32, y coordinate, because I am using the y coordinate parameter. So 32 by 8. So which gives me 4. A value is 4. I am just substituting that value. So now we have this point, this parametric coordinate t1, which is equal to 4. Further in the question, they are saying this is L point. No, this is not L point. Let t be a tangent to this L. L is another tangent to this point, this parabola, and L and T are perpendicular. This is T. The tangent, if I am drawing over here, the name of the tangent is T. At T2, if I am drawing a tangent, if it is intersecting here, let me draw it here. I'm just drawing it. I do not know whether they are intersecting exactly at this point or not, but they are perpendicular to each other. So one thing I can directly say that it will intersect at the at the directrix of this. Directrix of the parabola y square is equal to 16x. So this angle is 90, and we know that if they are meeting perpendicularly, that means definitely the line joining T1 and T2 has to be a focal chord. The line joining T1 and T2 has to be a focal chord. That means T1 and T2 are parametric coordinates of point lies on the focal chord. So we know for this that T1 T2 is equal to -1. So T1 we have 4. So what is T2? -1 by 4. Once we have T2, I can write the coordinate of this point. What will be the coordinate of this point? A, which is 4, T1 square -1 by 4 square, comma 2, A is 4 and T2 is -1 by 4. So this is 1 by 16. So this comes out 1 by 4, comma -2. So we have the point 1 by 4, comma -2. Now the question is asking that find the distance of the point. This is they are stating as x1, comma y1. In the question it is given as x1, comma y1. So the distance between, this is focus S, distance between S and this point. So let me call this is point X. So Sx is equal to 4 minus 1 by 4 square plus -2, 0 minus -2, 0 minus -2, which will become 2 under root. Okay, so this is 15. So 225 by 4 by 16 plus 4 under root. So let's take LCM. So this will become 225 plus 64, that is 289, and 289 is square root of square root of 289 is 17. Square of 17 is 289, and this will be 4. So what will be my answer? Answer will be 17 by 4. Which option is there? Again option C. So question number 1 and question number 2 both have option C as the answer. So in the previous, in paper 1 also, single correct, all were easy. In this also, first 2 questions were again very easy questions. Let's move to third question. Third question is a question based on differential equation. What is the question? That dy by dx is equal to e to the power 5x y cube plus y cube divided by e to the power x plus e to the power x into y power 4. So we can see here, we can separate the variables. The first thing we learn in the differential chapter, differential equation, how to separate variable. So I can write it from numerator take y cube common. So this will become e to the power 5x plus 1 divided by, I can take e power x common, and this will become 1 plus y power 4. Now send this y cube upon 1 plus y power 4 over the left hand side, and we will get that 1 plus y power 4 divided by y cube is equal to e to the power 5x plus 1 divided by e to the power x. Dy will be as it is equal to, and here we will have dx. I have sent it that over that side. Now split the denominator over the numerator, so this will become 1 upon y cube and multiply by dy, plus this will become y dy is equal to e to the power 4x plus e to the power 4x dx plus e to the power minus x dx. Now integrate both the side with respect to x. So what is the integration of this going to be? So integrate this with respect to y and integrate that with respect to x. Minus 3 will go up, so this is minus 1 upon 2 minus 3 plus 1 minus 1 upon 2, and this is going to be 1 upon y square minus 3 plus 1, and this is going to be y square by 2 is equal to e to the power 4x divided by the coefficient plus e to the power minus x divided by minus 1 plus some constant of integration. Now take 1 by 2 LCM, and after taking LCM, what we will get, let me write it here, but this side, let me write it here after this. So in the information, question has given information that y of 0 is 1 by root 2. So first let me find what is this constant c. So let me erase it, keeping only this. So minus 1 upon 2y square plus y square by 2 is equal to e to the power 4x plus 4e to the power minus x plus minus divided by 4. This will cancel this plus some constant c. Information given is that y of 0 is 1 by root 2. Y of 0 is given as 1 by root 2. So in place of x, put 0. So this side will become e to the power 0, which is 1, e to the power minus 0 again 1, so minus 4 upon 2 plus c, and once you put y as 1 by root 2, so this will become 1 by 2, 1 by 2 will go above, so that is minus 2, minus 2, and this is plus root 2. Okay, minus 1 by y square, minus 2, minus 3 plus 1, yeah, correct only. Y square by 2, that is also correct. E power 4x by 4, correct only. So minus plus 2 e power 4x, y of 0 is given, yeah, y of 0 is given, y of 0, e of 0 1, if I have taken 2 common, divided, yeah, everything is correct. So c coming is, okay, let's check what is e coming. C coming minus 3 by 2, so c comes as, no, but c will not come as this. Okay, so c is coming, this will get cancelled, y square, okay, y square 1 by 2. So this is minus 3 by 2 and this is also minus 3 by 2. Actually I have written root 2 square, but the information is y of 0 is 1 by, so y is 1 by root 2. So from here we imply that c is equal to 0. C is equal to 0. So what is our function? Our function is in this. So let me remove it. C is 0. The function becomes, this is function. This is function. In this we will put c as 0. So minus 1 upon y square plus y square e to the power 4x minus 4 e to the power minus x divided by 2. So they are asking the value at x is equal to, so put x is equal to ln 2. ln 2? Yeah, put x is equal to ln 2. So when you put ln 2, so this will become 16. Hai na? So let me write y square as t. Why I am writing? Because answer is in terms of root, so definitely a quadratic will form. Hai na? So let me put y square as t minus 1 by t is equal to e to the power 4 ln 2. These two will change, minus 4 e to the power minus ln 2 divided by 2. So this is 16 minus, this will become half, 2 will come down, not 2, 2 to the power minus 1, so 1 by 2, 4 into 1 by 2, 2 by 2, so this comes out as 7. So if I take LCM, this will become, is it visible? Yeah, it is visible. So t square minus 7t minus 1 is equal to 0. So root of this, t is equal to minus b plus minus under root b square, 49 plus 4, 53 divided by 2. Now information given in the question is that the question is defined from minus infinity to 0, because the option has everything plus. So the range of the function whatever is going to be is positive only, but if I use minus it will become negative. So we have to remove this minus sign and this will be my y square, because t is what? T is y square. So what will be by under root of this? One thing here, actually this is y square, so y square cannot be negative, that's why I am removing it. So what is y? Now here plus minus, instead of plus minus I will use plus only. Now the reason is कि function output, codomain is only positive. 7 plus root 15 by 2. So this is which option? This is option number B. This is option number B. So the answer to question number 3 is option B. I hope clear to everyone. Now see question number 4. But question number 4 comes, didn't expect this kind of question directly comes in JEE Advanced. But what we can do, it came in the paper. What is the question? The question is that you have to find this integral value. What is the integral? 0 to 2 dx upon 3x plus 3. This is I. So if we use King's rule, what is King's rule? That in place of x, substitute this plus this minus x. So that will not change the integral value. 0 to 2 dx upon 3. Now what you will write over here? 2 plus 0 minus x, that is 2 minus x plus 3. Little bit more simplify this. This is 0 to 2 dx upon, if I take 3 common from here, so 3 square is there, that is 9, so 3 will left, and in denominator this will be 3 power x, and what will left over here? 1 will left over here. Now add 1 and 2, add equation, this I and I, so this side will become 2i. 0 to 2, limit is same, so when you add them it will come under the same limit. So this is 3 power x plus 3. If you little bit more simplify this and you take LCM, this will become 0 to 1 by 3 LCM 3 power x plus 3, and this 3 power x will go in the numerator. So plus this is 1 upon, है ना, 3 power x divided by 3 into 3 power x whole dx 0 to 2. Now from denominator 1 upon 3x plus 3 is coming common. 1 upon 3x plus 3 is coming common. So at this place 1 will left, and what will left over here? Here we will left with 3x by 3. Again this is dx. If you take LCM, this will become 3 plus 3 power x, and this is 3 plus 3 power x, both will get cancelled. So we left only with that 2i is equal to, if you take LCM over here, take LCM, clear? So this will become dx by 3 only. We will left only with this 3. This and this will get cancelled after taking LCM. So integration of this x by 3, integration of this x by 3. So 2i is equal to x by 3 limit over 0 to 2. This is 0, this is 2. So this will become 2 by 3. 2i. 2 to get cancelled. So what is I? 1 by 3. So the integration value of this is 1 by 3. So which options matches this? This is option number B. So the answer to question number 4. Answer to question number 4 is option B. Thank you.
Now we are going to solve the question number 5. Question is that fx is given, which is d10 dx to power 10th derivative of x square. Into 18 and 10 degree will be remaining, so it will be 20 factorial. It can be written as by 10 factorial x to power 10 minus 10c1. It can be written as 18 factorial by 8 factorial x to power 8 and so on. After this term, all the derivatives will become 0 because degree is less than 10, and last this will be minus 10c5 into 10 factorial by 10 factorial. 10c5, that one we will get it. So, sorry, 10c factorial, 10 factorial by 0 factorial we will get it. So, fx is 20 factorial by 10 factorial x to power 10 minus 10c1 18 factorial by 8 factorial x to power 8 and so on, and last one will be minus 10c5 into 10 factorial by 0 factorial. So here clearly fx is the 10th degree polynomial. Fine. So here first option they are asking coefficient of x to power 8 in fx. So what is the coefficient of x to power 8 in fx? Minus 10c1 18 factorial by 8 factorial. That is correct option. Second option they are asking, okay, before second, first we will check degree. Third option, degree of fx is 10. That is also correct only. After that, constant term in fx is this one, but they gave minus 10c5 into, they gave minus 10 factorial by 5 factorial, which is incorrect. So here option A is correct, option C is correct, option D is incorrect. Now we will check option B. For option B, we will use the Leibniz rule of derivative or differentiation. See, so what I will do, this can be written as x minus 1 to power 10 into x plus 1 to power 10. Like that we can split it. This is one of the function like u and this is another function v. So using Leibniz rules we can differentiate this one. So fx will comes out first 10c0, this one as it is x plus 1 to power 10, and this is 10 time derivative. So if you differentiate 10 time x minus 1 to power 10, you will get 10 factorial. Then next term will come plus 10c1, one time derivative of x plus 1 to power 10, that is 10 factorial by 9 factorial. Basically that is 10 only. 10 factorial by 9 factorial x plus 1 to power 9 into 10 factorial by 1 factorial x minus 1, and so on. It will go till 10c10, 10 factorial by 10 factorial x minus 1 to power 10 into 10 factorial by 0. Using Leibniz rule of derivative, we are expanding this one. Now they are asking f of 1 and f of minus 1 here. So that one we can find easily from here. So as we observe, for f of 1, after this term everything will become 0, and this will be 1 plus 1, 2 to power 10, 10 factorial into 2 to power 10. And for f of minus 1, everything will become 0 except last term. So that is 10c10, 10 factorial, minus 1. So minus 2 to power 10, 10 factorial. That is also same as 10 factorial 2 to power 10. So f of 1 plus f of minus 1 will comes out 10 factorial into 2 to power 11. So here option B is also correct. Now next question. Next question. Question number 6. Here let ABC be positive integers in arithmetic progression such that one quadratic equation is given, that is ax square plus bx plus c. Here given that ABC are positive integers and also in AP. So roots of this quadratic equation, suppose alpha and beta, and they gave here only integer solutions they have. So here alpha and beta are integers. They may be positive integer, may be negative integer. Fine. Alpha and beta both z belongs to z, and ABC are in AP. So we know that if ABC are in AP, then 2b equal to a plus c. Now alpha and beta are roots of this equation, which are integer roots. So alpha plus beta will be minus b by a, and a product of the roots alpha beta will be c by a. So from here b will be minus a alpha plus beta, and from this product c will be a alpha beta. These both we can substitute here. So what we will get from here? 2b. 2b means minus 2a alpha plus beta equal to a, which is a only, plus c. C is a alpha beta. Now here a, b, c are positive integers, means non-zero numbers. So a will cancel both sides, and we will get 2 alpha plus 2 beta plus alpha beta plus 1 equal to 0. Fine. And this is a very famous identity. Whenever sum of two numbers along with product of two numbers is given, then we should factorize them. So this is basically nothing but alpha plus 2 into beta plus 2. Like you can take alpha common from here, like that. Then 2 to 4. So how to balance it? Minus 4 plus 1, 3. So equal to 3. Now here alpha and beta are positive integers given. Sorry, integers given, not positive integers, and a product. So alpha plus 2 will be positive integer, beta plus 2 also integer. So product of two integers is 3 is given. So maybe like it is 1 into 3, 3 into 1, minus 1 into minus 3, like that pairs are possible. So for example, alpha plus 2 is minus 1 and beta plus 2 is minus 3. So what we will get from here? Alpha will be minus 3 and beta will be minus 5. Like if you take alpha plus 2 is minus 3, beta plus 2 is minus 1, same you will get. In that case you will get alpha is minus 5, beta is minus 3, that is same only. One more possibility, alpha plus 2 is 1 and beta plus 2 is 3. So from here you will get alpha is minus 1 and beta is also minus 1, sorry, plus 1. Now in starting here we know that alpha plus beta is minus b by a. So this possibility rejected. Why? Because alpha plus beta will become 0, and alpha plus beta is 0, then b will be 0, but in question they gave a, b, c are positive integers. So this pair is not possible, means alpha will be minus 3 and beta will be minus 5. So here we will get alpha plus beta will be minus 8, means b will be 8a. And product of the roots alpha beta is c by a. So alpha beta is 15. So c equals to 15a. Fine. Now first option they gave c minus b is an integral multiple of a. So what is c minus b here? C minus b is 7a. Yeah, that is correct only. C minus b is integral multiple of a. Option A is correct. Both the roots of the equation are odd integers. Yeah, that is also true. Option B is also true. Option C they gave if c is 15. So if we know that if c is 15, then a will be 1, and if a is 1, then b will be 8. So ab equal to 8. Yeah, that is also true. Option C is also correct. Now option D, if b is 8, so if b is 8, then a will be 1 and c will be 15. Then x equals to 3 is a root of the equation. No, x equals to minus 3 will be root of the equation. So option D is incorrect. So in question number 6, A, B and C are correct. Option D is incorrect. Next question number 7. Question number 7 is from 3D chapter. Let L be a straight line joining the points P and Q. So what will be the equation of line x minus x1, that is 1 by x2 minus x1, which is also 1, equal to y minus y1, that is 2 upon y2 minus y1, also 1, equal to z minus z1, that is z plus 1 upon z2 minus z1, this is 2. This is the line L which passes through the point P and Q. Now here they give let S be the foot of the perpendicular drawn from the point R to the line. Suppose this is our line L, which is parallel to IK plus JK plus 2KK. We are drawing the perpendicular on this line from the point R, which is 4, minus 1, 5, and that foot of the perpendicular is S given here. So we know that how to assume any point on this line by taking some R. So that will be R plus 1, R plus 2, 2R minus 1. If it is foot of the perpendicular, then this angle will be 90 degree. So what is the direction ratios of line RS? If you take dot product with this vector, it will be 0. So R plus 1 minus 4 into 1 plus again 1, R plus 2 minus plus 1 plus 2, 2R minus 1 minus 5 will be 0. So from here we will get R minus 3 plus R plus 3 plus 4R minus 12 equal to 0. R plus R, 4R, 6R. 6R equal to 12 means R will be 2. If R is 2, then we will get coordinates of point S. So I am writing here that coordinates of point S is R plus 1, that is 3, R plus 2, 4, 2R minus 1, 3. So we got coordinates of point S. Now next, here they gave another line passing through R. Intersect line at L at a point T. This is point T, another line. So how to assume point T? Again, point T lies on the line L. So that can be assumed like R plus 1, R plus 2, 2R minus 1. This is different R actually. Then point T such that the point S divides the line segment PT internally in the ratio. Some ratio is given. So we can use section formula. This one. PT. This is PT and this is S. S we got 3, 4, 3. T is any point, that is r plus 1, that one only, r plus 1 comma r plus 2 comma 2r minus 1, and point P is already given in question, that is 1 comma 2 comma minus 1, and this ratio is given 1 is to 2. So using this ratio like 3 equal to 1 into r plus 1 plus 2 into 1 plus 2 upon 1 plus 2. So from here we will get r value which is 9, 9 minus 3, 6. Although you can use y coordinate, z coordinate also, it will comes out same only. So coordinates of point T will be 7, 8, 11. Now we will go for options. Because whatever the information given in question, we used that one. Now they are asking about some triangle PRT. Suppose this is the triangle PRT. In two options they are asking about orthocenter and area also. So first we will find the orthocenter. We know that orthocenter is the point which is altitude on another side, like that. This is orthocenter H, which is A comma B comma C. So I can say that dot product of PH will be RT. It will be 0. It's 90 degree. So PH will be A minus 1, that is given 1 comma 2 comma minus 1. So direction ratios of PH is A minus 1, and we will take dot product with RT. So R is 4 minus 1 5, and that is 7. So 7 minus 4 3. So 3 A minus 1. The next one will be B minus 2 into 8 minus 1, so 9, and then plus C plus 1, and 11 minus 5 6. It must be 0. It must be 0 means we will get as a 3 we can take common and we can send in 0. So we will get A plus 3B plus 2C equal to 0. Now from options easily you can verify that which option, either A or B, which is satisfying this one. Obviously B won't satisfy this equation. A will satisfy this one. You can substitute from options and you can check it. So orthocenter you will get as a option A. Now we will find the area of this triangle. So area of the triangle PRT. This is P 1 2 minus 1, R 4 minus 1 5, and T 7 8 11. So PR vector is 3i cube minus 3j cube plus 6k cube, and PT vector which is 6i cube plus 6j cube plus 12k cube. So area will be half of magnitude of PR vector to PT vector. Now we can take 3 common here, 6 common here, so 18 will come outside, and then we will find the magnitude of that one in simplified form. So that is I cube, j cube, k cube, 1 minus 1 2, 1 1 2. So that will comes out minus 2 minus 2 minus 4 I cube, j cube will become 2 minus 2 0, and k cube will be 2 k cube. So magnitude of this vector will be root 16 plus 4. So that is 9, but 2 root 5. So 18 root 5 will comes out this one. So area of the triangle is 18 root 5. So option D correct. So in this option, in this question number 7, A and D is correct, B and C is wrong. Now we will solve question number 8, which is from differential equation. Yeah. In this question, one differential equation is given, that is x dy by dx equal to y minus x cube. So here we can write dy by dx divided throughout by x plus y by minus x equal to minus x square. So this is a linear differential equation whose integrating factor is e to power integration minus 1 by x dx, that is e to power minus ln x, which can be written as 1 by x. So solution of the differential equation is y into 1 by x equal to integration of that one, which is minus x square by 2 plus some c. Now here one value is given, which is y of 1 is 0, or before that we can write y as a minus x cube by 2 plus cx. Now using y of 1 equal to 0, we will find the value of c, that will comes out 1 by 2. Means we will get our solution, particular solution of this differential equation, which will be y equal to fx equal to x minus x cube by 2. Now here they are asking about some local maxima, local minima of this function, so we will differentiate again this one. If you differentiate it, you will get 1 minus 3x square by 2 equal to 0. So x will be plus minus 1 by root 3. Now for local maxima, local minima, we will check the double derivative. So double derivative of this function fx is minus 3x only. Obviously it will be negative 4 plus 1 by root 3. So local maxima will be plus 1 by root 3. In option A they gave local minima is plus 1 by root 3, that is incorrect. Second option they gave f has a local maximum at x equals to 1 by root 3, which is correct. So option A is incorrect, option B is correct. Now the function f is increasing in the interval 1, 2, that also we can check from here. So obviously here in 1, 2 interval this is not increasing because that is negative. So option C is incorrect. Now option D we will check. Option D is some function gx is given, which is 4x cube minus 5x square something, and some set of the solutions fx equals to gx, means x minus x cube by 2 equal to 4x cube minus 5x square plus 3 by 2x. They are asking about number of solutions of this equation. So if you equate and if we solve it, we will cross multiply 8x cube, that is x cube, so 9x cube minus 10x square plus 2x equals to 0 we will get. Obviously here one of the solution will be x equals to 0, but in question they gave x is greater than 0. So 9x square minus 10x plus 2 must be 0. If you check it, discriminant of this equation, it will comes out positive. Positive means there will be two distinct roots. So number of solutions of this one will be 2. So option D is also correct. Okay. Now question number 9. In question number 9, they gave some matrix S and T. S is given here 0, minus 1, 1, 0. And T is also given as 1, 1, 0, 1. Then some ST we have to find. If you multiply S and T, you will get 0, minus 1, 1, 1, that is given equal to A, B, C, D. So from here we will get values of A, B, C. A will comes out 0, B will comes out minus 1, C and D will be equal to 1. Now after getting value of A, B, C, D, here we will check options. So option A, here some B plus iota A upon D plus iota C they gave. So B plus iota A, B means minus 1, A will be 0. So minus 1 upon 1 plus iota, that one we can write in this format, 1 minus iota upon 1 minus iota, which will comes out iota minus 1 by 2, that is not equal to iota. So option A is incorrect here. Now for option B, here omega is given, that is cube root of unity, then A omega plus B upon C omega plus D. This will be minus 1 upon omega plus 1, and we know that 1 plus omega square is 0, so omega plus 1 will be minus omega square, so it will be 1 upon omega square, that is equal to omega. So here option B is correct, option A is incorrect, option B is correct. Now we will check option C. Option C, they gave some st square equal to some st to power m. So some higher powers of st we have to find. So first we will find st square only, because already we have st. So if you multiply that one, you will get minus 1, 1, 0. Further st to power 4. Again, if you do squaring, you will get 0, 1, minus 1, minus 1. Again, one more time, if you do squaring, we will get st to power 8, which is minus 1, 1, 0. That came out same as st square. So here we can say that st square equal to st to power 8. Not only 8, it will be multiple of 8. So here m will be integral multiple of 8. Now we will check option D, that is last option. In option D, some az plus b upon cz plus d. Here they gave az plus b upon cz plus d. If z belongs to h, then they are asking that this also belongs to h. So this is basically nothing but minus 1 upon z plus 1. Now if z is any complex number x plus iota y, where y is some positive number, so this one also we can simplify, minus 1 upon x plus 1 plus iota y, that can be written as minus x plus 1 minus iota y upon x plus 1 square plus y square. So here also obviously that imaginary part of this complex number is positive, because negative, negative, positive, so that will also belongs to that set H.
Hi students, this is Srinivas. Now I am going to discuss about question number 10 and 11. This belongs to numerical values. Question number 10 is, so they're given two sets. Set A is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whereas set B is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And they are given one more set. S is set of all functions from A to B, such that conditions are f of 2 not equals to 2 and f of 4 not equals to 4. Again one more set. Another set T, this is nothing but f belongs to S, such that g of f of x is equals to 2 power x. So they are asking number of elements in T. Now they are given, this is a condition, g of f of x equals to x. Here only will get confused. They given that we have to find functions. So don't go to total number of functions, understand this condition. So from the g of f of x equals 2 power x, so here 2 power x is increasing function. That means compulsory f of x must be 1, 1 function. So now question is, we have to find number of 1, 1 functions with the conditions. So here clearly n of A equals to 5 elements, n of B equals to 7 elements. So total number of 1 functions from A to B. So n of B P, n of A. So total you get 7P5 total with all conditions. But here that mention f of 2 not equals to 2. With f of not equals to 2, we'll get more combinations. So in that case, we will go with f of 2 equals to 2, number of 1 functions with the condition f of 2 equals to 2. That means we are giving one mapping is fixed. Set A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we are giving f of 2 equals to 2 fixed. So remaining here 6 elements are there, here 4 elements. From this we will get 6P4 with the condition f of 2 equals to 2. In the same way, condition f of 2 equals to f of 4 equals to 4. With this also we will get 6P4. So we are finding total number of 1 function. That means we are using here inclusion exclusion principle. Total number of 1 function 7P5. And in the given condition f of 2 not equals to 2, we are going reverse. F of 2 equals to how many 1 function? We are counting 6P4. The same f of 4 equals to 4, 6P4. In the process of finding these two, maybe double will get. So in that case, we have to remove this number of 1 with conditions f of 2 equals to 2 and f of 4 equals to 4 will get 5P3. So by using inclusion exclusion principle, total is 7P5 minus of 6P4 plus 6P4 minus 5P3. It gives the answer for question number 10. Answer, final answer is 1860 for this question number 10. And question number 11 is belongs to mean of random variable. Question number 11 belongs to mean of random variable. So a bookshelf contains 6 distinct books, mathematics and 5 physics books. From these 11 books, we have to select 6 books. The question belongs to mean. Alpha equals to mean of random variable. So mean formula is sum of observations by total. Here total is 11 books, you have to select 6 books. And condition in that, we have selected 6 books. What we can select 6 books? Mathematics, physics, and they are given random. So we have to take absolute value. And total value here. Suppose we have selected 1 mathematics book, remaining we have select 5 books, total 6 books. Absolute difference is 4. This can be done how many ways? Selecting maths book out of 6 books, selecting 6C1, selecting 1 maths book, and selecting 5 physics books out of 5C5. So total value is 4 into 6C1 into 5C5. This is first combination. And next, you can select 2 maths, 4 physics, total 6 books, difference is 2. This can be done in 6C2 into 5C4. Total value is 2 into 6C2 into 5C4. This is second combination. And third, selecting 3 maths, physics 3, here difference is 0. This can be done in 6C3 into 5C3, total value is 0, and maths 4, physics 2, difference is 2. This can be done in 6C4 into 5C2. This value is 2 into 6C4 into 5C2. Next, 5 maths books, physics 1, difference is 4. This can be done in, out of 6 we are selecting 5, 6C5 into, out of 5 selecting 1 physics book. This can be, total value is 4 into 6C5 into 5C1, and last combination 6 0, here 6, so 6C6 into 5C0. This can be done in 6 into 6C6. So total sum of this is equals to 600. So mean is 600 by 11C6. So 600 by 11C6 value is 462. So 100 by 77. Therefore, alpha into 77 alpha is 100. So answer is 100. Thank you.
Let us start with the question number 12. We are going to discuss the question number 12, 13 and 14. So question number 12. Given data is, we have 10 observations x1 to x10 and mean is given as 5, variance is 7. The mean and variance of first 8 observations are x1 to x8 is 4 and 3.5. We need to find 3 times of x9 plus 2 times of x10 value. So we have been given summation of I is equal to 1 to 10, xi value is given as 50 as it is given. Mean is 5 times of 10, 50, and mean is given as 5. Variance is given 7 and number of observations is 10 here. So these values are given to us. So let us substitute in the formula. Variance equal to summation of xi square by n minus x bar whole square. When we substitute the above values in this, we will get sum of xi square from I equal to 1 to 10 is 320. Now next we have been given summation of I equal to 1 to 8 xi value as 4 times of 8, that is 32. Mean is given for this. I am taking x1 I is 4 and 6. Variance is given as 3.5 where n1 is number of observations is 8. So again I am substituting in this formula. Sigma 1 square is equal to summation of x1 I is here 1 to 8 square by n1 where n1 is 8 minus x1 bar whole square. When I substitute these values here, I will get summation of x1 I square, that is I equal to 1 to 8 as 156. So I have been asked summation of x9 plus x10. This we can get sum of all observations of I is equal to 1 to 10 xi square minus sum of all observations of xi up to 10 minus summation of I equal to 1 to 8 x1i, which is 50 minus 32, which is going to give me as 18. So I got x9 plus x10 as 18, and I have to find x9 square plus x10 square, which is summation of I equal to 1 to 10 xi square minus summation of I equal to 1 to 8 x1i square, which is nothing but 320 minus 156. It is going to come around 164. So I have a formula x9 x10 whole square is equal to x9 square plus x10 square plus 2 times of x9 x10. When I substitute the above values, I will get product of x9 x10 as 80, and sum of x9 plus x10 we have 18. From this we will get the value for x9 as 8 and x10 as 10. When we substitute in the required question, we will get the answer as 44. Let us move to the next question, question number 13. Yeah, question number 13. Question number 13 is given in the form of, we have been given an ellipse equation which is x square by 18 plus y square by 12 equal to 1. We have been given eccentricity of hyperbola is equal to 1 by eccentricity of ellipse, and we have given that foci of hyperbola and foci of ellipse are equal. SH is equal to SE. P and Q are the point of intersection of hyperbola with the parabola. Root of 5y equal to x square in the first quadrant. We have to find the distance d. That is given in the form of d square equal to a plus b times of root 5. I need to find a minus b value. So here we got a square equal to 18, b square equal to 12. We have eccentricity relation here, 1 minus b square by a square. From this I can find eccentricity of ellipse is 1 by root 3. From this I can say eccentricity of hyperbola will be root 3. From this I can also find the foci of ellipse and hyperbola are same, that is a comma 0. So I'll get here foci of ellipse, a we know that root of 18, and this is 1 by root 3. We get plus or minus root 6 comma 0, that is equal to foci of hyperbola, that is plus or minus root 6 comma 0, and I know that eccentricity of hyperbola is root 3. From this a of hyperbola will be root 2. We have a relation b square h is equal to a square of h times of e square of h minus 1. We know e eccentricity of hyperbola, a of hyperbola, we will find the b of hyperbola. That will come to be b square of hyperbola is 4. With this we will get the equation of hyperbola, that will be x square by a square, that is 2, minus y square by 4 equal to 1. We will get 2x square minus y square equal to 4, and parabola equation is given to me as root of y equal to x square. I am replacing x square here, equation 1 and equation 2. Solve 1 and 2. You will get the points p, root of 5 plus root 5, comma root 5 plus 1, and q, root of 5 minus root 5, comma root 5 minus 1. We need to find the distance, and the distance is given in the form of d square equal to, by using the formula of distance we'll get the value as 14 minus 4 root 5. Here a value is 14 and b value is minus 4. A minus b will be 18. That's the final answer. Let us move to the next question. Question number 14. We have been given a function f from minus 3 comma 3 to minus infinity comma infinity, where f of x is box of x cube times log of 1 plus sine square pi times of x minus box of x, and g from minus 3 comma 3 to minus infinity comma infinity, where g of x is given to be x cube times of sine square of pi times of log of 1 plus x minus box of x. And a is we have a as the number of discontinuous where the function exists, f at x, and b is in the interval of minus 3 comma 3 where x belongs to minus 3 comma 3, the number of discontinuous at x. We need to find mod of a plus 2 times of mod of b minus mod of a intersection b value. Now let us check this function. Here I am assuming the first part as log of 1 plus sine square of pi, x minus box of x can be written as fraction part of x. Now here for every integer value, what are the integer values here? X belongs to minus 2, minus 1, 0, 1, 2. Okay, this 5 integers value, this will become 0, this whole part will be 0, and log of 1 will be 0. So this function will become continuous for these 5 integer values. But when it will be discontinuous, f of x is discontinuous when box of x will be form of integer, belongs to integer. As x belongs to minus 3 comma 3, x cube will be minus 27 comma 27 x cube range. So number of integer values for x cube will be 27 times of 2 minus 1, that will be 53 values we will get as an integral value where this function can be discontinuous. But among that we have these 5 values where this whole function will become 0. So I can say f of x is discontinuous 53 minus 5 for 48 values. That means a value we got 48. Now let us check for the next part. Here I am assuming x equal to some n where n belongs to integer. G of x is given as x cube times of sine square of pi log of 1 plus x minus box of x, which can be written as fraction part of x. So I can say g of x is equal to x cube times of sine square of pi times of log of 1 plus fraction part of x. Now here, as x is equal to n plus, suppose n plus I am taking fraction part of x is tending to n plus, x is tending to n plus. So what will be fractional part? I am taking any integral value, it will be 0. That will be 0. Let us take x tends to 1 plus. So what I'll get? 1 minus 1, that will be 0. So fractional part will be 0. So as fractional part is 0, this whole part is 0, log of 1 will be 0, and pi times of 0 will be 0, sine square of 0 is 0, so whole g of x will be 0. I can write g of n will become 0, g of n plus. Similarly, as x tends to n minus, fractional part of x, that is 1 minus 1 box of 1 minus, which is going to give me as 1. So it is going to tend to 1. So I'll get here g of n minus will be n cube times of sine square pi times of log of 2. If it has to be 0, the only possible is n is equal to 0. So if n is equal to 0, we can say g of n plus and g of n minus is both are equal to 0 and it is continuous. Rest all the places where x belongs to -2, -1, 1 and 2. These 4 places, this will be discontinuous. So here b value is going to be 4. And coming to the intersection of part, here intersection part, as we have already removed these values, and among that these values are common, -2, -1, 1, 2, and these values are common. So we can say the intersection of A intersection B is 0. So when I substitute in this value, I can say it will be 48 plus 2 times of 4, that is 8. 48 plus 8 will be 56. So final answer will be 56. That is the final answer. Thank you.
Good evening, students. So I will discuss the comprehension, the STEM questions, question number 15 and 16. So let's talk about the question number 15 first. So as you can see, the question is like given as consider the curve C1 is given by y equals to e power minus x. And we have another curve which is y is equals to e power minus x cos x plus sin x. Okay. So both are defined for x belongs to 0 to 10 pi. And also they have given let n be the total number of points of intersection of the curves C1 and C2. So let's try to find out the C1 and C, the point of intersection of both. So if you try to find a point of intersection, so e power minus x will be written as e power minus x is equals to cos x. So as you can see, we can get 1 equals to cos x plus sin x, right? Now what we can do, we can transpose cos x on other side. And we can write 1 minus cos x, we can write as 2 sin square x by 2, right? And similarly, we can write sin x as 2 sin x by 2 into cos x by 2, right? So from here we can say that we can get two roots, like we get sin x by 2 equals to 0, or we'll get sin x by 2, that is sin x by 2 equals to cos x by 2, which can be written as tan x by 2 equals to 1. Okay. So if we see this one, sin x by 2, so sin x will be 0 at 0, it will be 0 at 2 pi, it will be 0 at 0, 2 pi, 4 pi, and so on, since it is going up to 10 pi, right? Now let's talk about the tan x by 2. So tan x by 2 will give us 1 at x equals to pi by 2. Okay. Next will be, again it has to give the positive value, so it will be 5 pi by 2. Okay, so if you observe this, ki our interval is given from 0 to 10 pi, right? So 0 to 10 pi, so 0 to 10 pi, 10 pi is the boundary point, right? So if you observe that 0 is from 0 to 2 pi, we have pi by 2, right? So we can say from 0 to 2 pi, we have pi by 2. Obviously 0 is included. And then what, how many total points we are going to get, because it is going up to 10 pi. So from 0 to 2 pi, the length will be like, so we can say we will get the length of 6, right? So 0 to 2 pi, 2 pi to 4 pi, 4 pi to 6 pi. Similarly, we'll get how many total lengths? We'll get 6, right? So every interval will get 1 point. So total how many we have? Total 6, right? And every interval will get 1 point. So total will get around 11 points, right? So 11 points will be 0, pi by 2, then 5 pi by 2, then 9 pi by 2, then 13 pi by 2. Next one will be 17 pi by 2, 21 pi by 2. Okay. And we have to go up to so you can see that 0 to 10 pi. So 0 to pi, 0 to 2 pi we got pi by 2. Okay. So likewise we'll have the double points, total will get, including 0, will have n value as 11. Okay. So let's talk about the next part of the question. In that they have given, suppose that a1, that is alpha 1, alpha 2, alpha 3 up to alpha n belongs to 0 to 10 pi, right? And are the x coordinates of the points of intersection of the curves C1 and C2 such that alpha 1, alpha is less than alpha 2. So we can say 0 is less than pi by 2, which is less than 2 pi, which is less than 5 pi by 2, and so on, right? And what they are asking in the second part of the question, question number 16. Okay, let beta be the area of the region enclosed between the curves, right? C1 and C2. And the lines x equals to alpha 1 and x equals to alpha 4, right? So if you look at here, let's try to understand the graph of this. So first thing, it is given as e power minus x. So e power minus x will get something like this, right? And other curve they have given y equals to e power minus x sin x plus cos x, right? So we know that if I put 0, we are going to get 1, right? And similarly we'll get something like this, and it will keep on continuing like this, you know. So I can say this point is going to be pi by 2, this point is going to be 2 pi, and this point is going to be 5 pi by 2. We don't have to go after 5 pi by 2 because they, according to the question, they are asking for x equals to alpha 1, and they're asking the shaded region between x equals to alpha 1 and x equals to alpha 4, right? So they are only talking about the 4 points from 1 to 4, right? So we have 0 to pi by 2, 1 interval. Okay then. So if you observe this, I can say if I subtract the curve 2, that is C2, from the curve C1, or we can write this way. So I'll have the interval like 0 to pi by 2, C2 minus C1. Okay. Next will be what? Plus pi by 2 to 2 pi. If you observe that now this e power minus x is above the e power minus x into sin x plus cos x. So I can write C1 minus C2. Okay. And the next will be 2 pi to 5 pi by 2, right? That will be again now this curve. So C1 minus C2. Sorry, C2 minus C1 this time. Okay. Next thing is now C2. What is C2 here? C2 is e power minus x sin x plus cos x, okay, minus e power minus x, okay, dx. So if you observe that almost like we don't have to worry too much about the integration because all the integrations are same, just we have to change the sign, right? So let's do one thing, get the integration of this, and similarly we just change the sign and we'll get the remaining integration, correct? So let's try to solve this one first. So e power minus x cos x plus sin x plus cos x, because this we can do easily, right? E power minus x will get directly minus e power minus x, right? E power minus x into sin x plus cos x. If I try to do the integrate this, if you remember, we have one identity property, we can say f of x plus f dash x, which we know that it is going to be e power x f of x, right? So if you try to compare with this, we have positive x here, right? But we have negative x. So no issues. We can directly replace minus x with the t to make into that form. So we'll get what? X equals dx is equals to minus dx is equals to dt, right? Similarly, we'll get dx is equals, now what we'll get? Dx is equals to minus dt, correct? So using this we can get, it'll become e power t, and now I will get sine of minus x. Now x will become what? Minus t, so I will get minus sine t, and cos of minus x will remain as cos x, it will be cos t. Okay, hope you have understood up to here. So from here we can say ki, now what is the integration of this? Now we can easily observe that ki e power, now we are getting in this form, right? So minus sin x, or we can say cos x derivative. Cos x derivative is what? Minus sin x, right? Cos x derivative is minus sin x. So I can say this is our f of x and this is our f dash x, right? So I can say that ki our integration is finally will get e power t cos t. Now no need to change the limit and all. Okay, just you replace t by again minus x. So we'll get e power minus x into cos of minus x. Cos of minus x will be cos x. And yeah, one negative also will get because our dx will become minus dt. So this will be minus, I'll get minus of, one second. We'll get e power t minus sin t plus cos t into minus dt, correct? So this will become, so I have minus already, so I'll get e power t cos t. Okay. So you can see the integration of only this term I'm talking about is minus e power t. Again you can replace t by minus x, what will get? E power minus x, and cos of minus x will become cos x. Okay, so we'll get, so this is the final integration, I will say, only for this term. So now we can put these in this integration in the main function directly. So what will get? So first limit will be what? Minus e power x cos x, right? That is the integration of c2. So c2 integration is this, minus e power x cos x, right? And minus c1. c1 is what? E power minus x. And since we can see here minus we have, so I will directly write, because e power minus x will become minus of e power minus x, that will become e power. Okay. Now directly you can apply the limit from 0 to pi by 2. Okay. Similarly, let's talk about the second one, c1 integration. c1 integration is what? This one done, right? We can put the limits now. Now let's get the limit of this. Okay, so what we'll get finally? Minus e power minus x. Another will be c2 will be what? Plus e power minus x cos x. And this will be from where to where? Pi by 2 to 2 pi. And at last again we'll get, now it is c2 minus c1. So c2 minus c1 is minus e power minus x cos x plus e power minus x. And this will be defined from where to where? 2 pi to 5 pi by 2. Clear? So let's get the value of this. And after that, whatever we are going to get at last, we just have to add everything, right? So we'll get pi by 2. Okay. And this will become pi by 2, that will give us 0, right? So what will left with finally? And this will be e power minus 2. Correct? So we are going to get e power minus x, it is minus pi by 2, that will give us cos pi by 2. Okay, minus what? We can take out e power minus x directly common. So I'll get e power minus x common I have taken. I'll get minus cos x, right? Which will give us, and minus also I'll take out common. So I'll get minus 1. And this is from 0 to pi by 2. Okay. So finally it is going to give us, if I put pi by 2, this will become 0. This will become e power minus pi by 2 with negative sign, right? And so this will become 0, so we're left with, and when you put 0, this will become 1. 1 minus 1 will be 0, right? So I'm left with e power minus pi by 2. Okay. So similarly, if I talk about this one, again I have taken out e power minus x common. So I'm left with 1 minus cos x. So from here, again now we put upper limit. Upper limit will give us, again this will become 1. So 1 minus 1 will be 0. So we only have to care about lower limit. So it is going to be what? Upper limit minus lower limit. Okay. And lower limit is what? This will become 0. This is minus. So minus of minus. So it will become e power minus pi by 2. Okay. Next one will be, so again if I put upper limit, we'll get 5 pi by 2. So we'll get cos 5 pi by 2, you know. And 2 pi. For 2 pi again we are going to get 0, right? So let's take out e power minus x common from here also. I'll get cos x minus 1. So this is going to be 2 pi and this is 5 pi by 2, right? So again if you see here, we can take out e power 5 pi by 2 upper limit. So I'll get minus e power minus 5 pi by 2. Okay. So we know that we have to take everything in the modulus because we are talking about the area. So area of this plus area of this plus area of this. Okay. So if we add all, because we have to take the modulus of this because we have to find out the area. So finally I will say that we are getting e power minus pi by 2 plus e power minus pi by 2 plus e power minus 5 pi by 2. Clear? Which is going to give us 2 e power minus pi by 2 plus e power minus 5 pi by 2. Okay. So we have, this is our area, that is our, which is equals to what I will say, beta. This is beta. Therefore we can say minus 1 by pi ln 2 e power minus pi by 2 plus e power minus 5 pi by 2 minus 2 e power minus pi by 2. Okay, so we can easily see that it is getting cancelled out. Okay, so what we left with finally, I can get plus 1 by pi into 5 pi by 2, which is ln e, and that will become 1. Final answer will be 5 by 2, which is going to give us 2.5. Okay. Okay, moving on to the next question. Okay, next question is given as question number 17 and 18. So they have given two ellipses, that is x square plus 4y square equals to 1, and they have given other ellipses 4x square plus y square equals to 1. Clear? So they are asking for, let P be the point in the first quadrant where the given ellipses intersect. If theta is the acute angle between the tangents to the given ellipse at the point P, then the value of 4 tan theta. Okay, let's draw the diagram for this. Okay. So you can see one is vertical ellipse, one is horizontal ellipse, okay, and the point of intersection, P be the point in which in the first quadrant where the given ellipse intersect, okay. So if I just try to find out the point of intersection, that is x square plus 4y square equals to 1, and I will say 4x square plus y square equals to 1. So I can directly find out the point of intersection. Make the coefficient of x, just multiply the coefficient, this equation by 4. Both the coefficients will be same, right? So when we subtract, this will become 15 in y square, which is equals to 3. So from here I'll get y square equals to 1 by 5. Correct? And since we want the point in the first quadrant, so I can say y is equals to 1 by root 5. Okay. So if y is 1 by root 5, you can substitute in any one of the equation here. So this will be 1 by 5. So I'll get 1 minus 1 by 5, that is 4 by 5. So 4 cancel out. So I'll get x value also as 1 by root 5. So we are getting the point of intersection 1 by root 5, 1 by root 5, right? So this point, which is in the first quadrant, I'll say 1 by root 5. Okay. And what they are asking for, if theta is the acute angle between the tangents to the given ellipses at P. So this point is P, if we draw two lines, okay, one will be like this. So we need to find out the acute angle, that is, let's say theta. So we all know that to find out the angle between two lines, we just need the slope, right? So if I differentiate the first equation, so this will give us 2x 8y dy by dx, which is equals to 0. So I'm getting dy by dx is equals to minus x by 4y, right? And since we are finding the point of intersection at 1 by root 5 comma root 5, so this will give us minus 1 by 4. I can say this is the slope 1, right? Similarly, if I differentiate the second equation, I'll get dy by dx again at same point P, which is going to be minus 4x by y. So that will give us minus 4, which is our M2, right? So M1 is minus 1 by 4, M2 is minus 4. And we know that now we can directly so if we use the tan theta, which is M1 minus M2 divided by 1 plus M1 M2, will give us minus 1 by 4 minus plus 1 plus 4. This is going to give us 15 by 4, and denominator will be minus 1 by 4, that will become 1, which is going to be 2. So which is giving us 15 by 8. So tan theta we are getting as 15 by 8. So they are asking for 4 tan theta. So we can say therefore 4 tan theta is equals to 4 into 15 by, which is 15 by 2. Which is going to be 7.5, right? Okay, then moving on to the next part of the question. The next part is if alpha is the area of the common region that lies inside both the given ellipses, then value of chord alpha. Okay. Okay, let's draw the next slide. So again, let's draw the diagram here. So we know that this point is 1 by root 5, which is point P, comma 1 by root 5. Okay. So this time they are asking for common region, right, that lies inside. So they are talking about the area of this. So let's do one thing now. We know that this point is 1 by root 5 comma 1 by root 5. So can we say this point is lying on the line y equals to x? Okay. And we know that this equation of this ellipse is x square plus 4y square equals to 1. So if I just get this area, or maybe this area, so we can easily say that this area, and like similarly everything will be symmetric. This area total, all four are symmetric, right? So I can say the area which we are going to get from here into 8 will give us the area of this total region. Okay. So let's get the area of this region. I will say area will be equals to 8 times of, I will say, this curve minus this line. So the curve we can convert into y equals to root of 1 minus x square by 2. So basically area is what? Root of 1 minus x square by 2 minus x. That is from 0 to this point. This point is 1 by root 5. Correct? So we just need to get the area of this, right? So which we are going to get. Area will be what? 8 into. If you observe this key, okay, we know the integration of x. X will become x square by 2. And this 2 we can take out common. Or you can keep it like that only. 1 minus x square, I will write 1 by 2. 0 to 1 by root 5. Minus, I will say this is dx minus integration. Correct? Now, root of 1 minus x square direct integration, we know that is going to be 8 into 1 by 2, and this is going to be x by 2 into root of 1 minus x square plus a square by 2. What is a? A is 1, right? Into sine inverse x by a. And we know that a is 1, right? And this is from 0 to 1 by root 5. Minus what? X square by 2. Okay? 0 to 1 by root 5. Clear? So you can see after this, just we have to substitute the limits, right? And once we'll substitute the limits, we'll get the result. That is 8 times already we have taken. So finally we can say we'll get 8, basically we'll get 0.75 as the final answer after substituting the limits. We can easily substitute 1 by root 5 because if we put 0, we know that this term will be 0, right? So I just have to substitute 1 by root 5 here. And similarly, if we put 0 here also, that will give us 0. So I'll substitute 1 by root 5 and then you can simplify. Here also 0 will give us 0. So I have to just substitute 1 by root 5. So 1 by root 5 will become 1 by 10 here. Okay. And at last you can multiply with 8. So final result is going to be 0.75. And that is the value of cot alpha. Okay. So this is the value of alpha. So cot alpha we are going to get 0.75. Okay. So thank you.